Mega love shout out Jaden Hopkins 76ers. Yan. Mega love shout out to you.
Not true.
Your percentage of your
advice to
shooting
him-
and your assists should not go down.
Go ahead. Shaq can finish and I'll make a point.
My advice to him is, right now everybody's on you. MVP playing great basketball, but this is only the first half. You got to maintain the second half. You got to do it into the playoffs, and you have to dominate. I used to cry and complain all the time, double, triple team, and you know what Sarge just said to me? I don't want to hear it. So to answer your question, is that the blueprint? If you want to win a championship, you can't let that be the blueprint. Don't worry about the double and triple team. You still got to play aggressive, make quick moves, or you have to say, I ain't got it tonight. Tobias, take me home.
Well, number one, y'all both made great points. I watched Philip play a lot. To me, they're still the team to beat in the East. I'm proud of Joel Embiid for two reasons. Number one, he got in shape. And second, he realized he was 7 feet tall and stopped shooting all those threes. He is dominating in the post. They have to double him. But the one problem they're going to have is 5-on-4 out there. Until Ben Simmons, you pass the ball. I would double Joel Embiid every time, and I wouldn't lead Tobias. And Ben Simmons is going to have to improve his jump shot. It's not going to show during the regular season because they're playing Orlando, the Hawks, the Wizards. But when they get in a 7-game series against an elite team, they're going to make this dude shoot the ball. I'm not going to let Joel Embiid just dominate me every single night. But I'm proud of him. He got his big butt in shape, and he's realized he's a 7-foot guy. Staying up there. But this guy right here is going to be the key. Because Kenny knows this. When you're a guard and can't shoot, you're always going to be open. Am I right?
Yeah. I think there's two things to approach that if you're Ben. Either you improve your shooting, which I think he has a little bit, but not drastically. Or you have to take up the slack every time the ball is coming at you. So as the ball is coming out and you know you're open at three, you're catching it and driving it as soon as you get it. And you say, okay, you're not even going to get an opportunity to make me think about this shot. But what he does, he catches it and he thinks about it. So then the defense rotates. Everybody has a kind of chance to do it. Either one or the other. Improve your shot or catch it and drive.
But Kenny, he got to improve, man. I've said this about Ben, and I told him to his face. He can only be an all-star now. He cannot be a superstar if he can't shoot the ball. Because one thing about this league, these guys are so good. He's always going to be open. And let me tell you something. In game 7, the first round, second round, maybe even the finals, he going to have to make shots. And if he don't take them all season, he ain't going to take it in game 7 in a pressure situation.
3 for 30 in his career from deep, 1 for 6 this year. How vital is it for Philadelphia to maintain the top spot in the East, Shaq, and have home court throughout, given how good they have been in Philadelphia and they're a game under 500 on the road?
I think it's very vital for them, especially, with Brooklyn coming behind them. If they can maintain the number 1 spot, it will show them, personally that, hey, we've been through all the trials and tribulations. We are the team to beat. We know what it takes. We had our ups and downs, but we still maintain this number 1 spot. And you get home court advantage throughout. No, it's not going to be a lot of fans there, but, I'd rather play Game 7 at the crib anytime.
Yeah. 42-4, as we pointed out, over the last 2 years when they play in Philadelphia. That does not include the bubble. Dallas tonight playing without Kristaps Porzingis again. His back has been acting up. But you know what that means, don't you, Shaq?
Yeah, he needs some icy hot. Man up.
No, it means this guy's starting.
You rang. You rang. You paid for my dinner in Dallas, honey.
He's a sweetheart, man. Mavs and Sixers coming up on TNT. Back with more in just a sec.
Oh, nice jersey.
The 30 stands for the 30-day money-back guarantee you get with the CarMax Love Your Car guarantee.
And the name on the back is nice, too.
I didn't notice.
The way it should be.
Mega love
What difference
shout
could 2
out
inches make?
Jaden
I mean, it's a truck. It's not about inches.
76.
Who's thinking about the garage when you're shopping for a truck? CarMax. That's why we offer 24-hour test drive.
I told my good friend John Kincaid I'd be nice with Philly. I'm going with more. Whatever Chuck says about Philly, I'm with it too.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Wow, a kinder, gentler Shaquille O'Neal.
I'll tell my
It
boy.
may be the
No,
turtleneck
actually,
in the whole thing.
actually, you know what? My mother pulled me aside last night and said, "Baby, take it easy on the young guy." So you're gonna see a new approach from me talking about these bums.
Take it easy.
Hey, shout out to my boy Mike Miltonelli up in Philly.
Love
too.
you, Mike.
In one ear and out the other.
Yes, you right.
You gonna be nice to these bums.
Yes, I am.
TNT is presented by State Farm. The Dallas Mavericks are gaining traction in the Western Conference. The Philadelphia 76ers are the top team in the East. A good one tonight on TNT. Hi, everyone, with the Hall of Famer, the sharpshooter, Reggie Miller, Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for joining us for the first of a double dip tonight, right here on TNT. Reggie, when you take a look at the 76ers and know the story for you begins with their two terrific All-Stars.
Shout out
Simmons becoming that duo that's going to be feared for years to come. Their size, ability to dominate the paint. They put so much pressure on your interior defense, which you have to foul, which allows the Sixers to get to the free throw line where they average 27 free throw attempts per game. As for Dallas, 7-2 over their last 9. Luka Doncic has been special over his last 4. But I love his ability to put a dagger straight to your heart. On Tuesday versus Boston, Luka just shutting the door on the Celtics with back-to-back triples. Unbelievable shot maker, Kevin.
All right, let's now go to the key lineups here in Philadelphia, the 76ers and the Mavs. And right off the bat, Reggie, well, you notice for Dallas, no Kristaps Porzingis out for a third consecutive game for Dallas.
Well, you're going to go with more size, bringing in Boban Marjanovic. But if you're Rick Carlisle, that's 6 less fouls to throw at Joel Embiid. So now Willie Cauley-Stein as well as Dwight Powell going to have their shot at guarding the potential MVP.
And away we go. And here is Ben Simmons. He'll be going to his third consecutive All-Star game. Leads Philadelphia in assists. Tobias Harris, who is out on the wing, gets it down to Embiid over Marjanovic, who gets the miss. And here comes the first possession for Dallas. The Mavs, Reggie, are 7-7 on the road this season.
It looks like their offense over the last 9 ball games is really starting to kick in gear, averaging 121 points.
Richardson making his return to Philadelphia. He was on this team a year ago. Shot clock at 2. Great defense on the wing. Seth Curry is back in the lineup for Philly. A shot clock violation. Curry missed the last game with a left ankle. And Danny Green will inbound for the 76ers, who are one of the best teams at home, certainly in the East at home. 13-2 record for the number 1 seed right now in the East, the 76ers. Outside.
That game. I know we didn't have the game, but I called it. At my place at home, I was calling the game every step of the way. And just to see Luka under the circumstances being so calm and under control, plays with the resolve that I don't think many young players, as Embiid misses the turnaround, really has and understand at this stage in their career. I mean, this guy's just 21 years old. Sky's the limit to how good Luka can become as a player.
I really loved what you said at the beginning of the game, Harp. Look at his eyes in these late-game situations, and you see a player who expects to deliver the goods in all of those pressure situations.
How many people can say that they expect to deliver the goods? Not a lot of all-time greats feel that way.
Tobias Harris. Good hand by Luka and off Harris.
Good defense, good hand.
Did you guys happen to hear the Boston Celtics call of that Luka shot as we take another look, Hart?
That's a good defense. A la Dirk Nowitzki using those hands defensively.
I did hear the Mike Gorman, Brian Scalabrine call, as a matter of fact.
Scalabrine just paused and said, Luka legend.
Got bumped, staying in bounds on the sideline, but then stepping out of bounds on the baseline is Josh Richardson.
4 turnovers. That's not good on the road, guys.
Here you see the call by the official. Richardson, not aware of where he was that time underneath.
The early turnovers out of character for Dallas, who turns it over 12 times a game, 3rd fewest in the league. Philadelphia turns it over 3rd most. Third most per game in the league, almost 16 times per night. Stop and pop missed by Luka. Kleba kept off the offensive glass by Danny Green. Head of steam in transition. Ben Simmons had it knocked away by the Dallas defense. Tried the up and under. Boban there protecting the rim.
Well, Boban is out there for his size and ability to disrupt easy opportunities around the paint. Excellent job for him.
Not a great start for Dallas. 2 for 9 shooting the ball, 4 turnovers, 2 for 10 now. But fortunately, they don't find themselves in an early hole of significance, just down by 3 after that Marjanovic miss.
Their defense has been respectable.
Yes, it has. Didn't get to Curry, though, and left him free for 3.
Out of all the players on the floor, that's the last guy you don't want to not get to, beg your pardon.
Wide open 3 hit by Seth. Lead is 6 for Philadelphia with the Mavs. Early timeout. And here comes... Philadelphia in front, leading by 6 with about 6 minutes gone by in the game. And we bring you now tonight's Choctaw marquee matchup. And it is 2 young players who are very, very good at filling up the stat sheet with triple-doubles. All-time triple-doubles. Luka Doncic has 32. He's already cracked the top 15, and knocking on that door is Ben Simmons, who has 31 in his career, which is now in year number 4. Luka, of course, in season number 3.
You know, at this juncture in the NBA, I don't think people appreciate triple-doubles enough. It's a phenomenal stat. I mean, everybody can't do it. There's a reason why Luka is built for it. Ben Simmons is built for it. Russell Westbrook, the all-time great Oscar Robertson, is the guy that started this stat, triple-doubles. But, I mean, you got to really be in tune to basketball to be able to do what these guys do as far as triple-doubles are concerned.
The other thing that struck me about looking at that, guys, is it was a big Boston Celtic party, and in the middle of it is these two young, unique players that are bigger and can do a little bit of everything. It's amazing that those guys are climbing up that list, Harp, and yet they're still such young players.
Well, sky's the limit. And we know what Luka does. We see him more than we see Ben Simmons. But could you imagine if he got a jump shot?
Oh, man, unguardable.
From Target or somewhere, pick up a jump shot there. This guy'd be all pro every single year, first team.
MVP type stuff.
They go on sale there often, I understand. 3-point miss by Tim Hardaway Jr., who just came into the game. Also checking in Jalen Brunson and Willie Cauley-Stein for the Mavericks. Seth Curry just made a three. Finney Smith guarding him right now. Embiid on the perimeter against Willie Cauley-Stein. Joel Embiid has started the game 1 of 5 for the floor. He did make 1-3 early on for the first 76ers basket.
Good defense there.
Yeah, good hand by Finney Smith. And Embiid, late shot clock over the smaller defender, but Finney Smith handled himself well, and here goes Brunson to the other end of the floor.
I love Jalen playing in Philly where he played college ball as well as he's playing.
Nice finish that time by Richardson.
Speaking of a guy who played in Philadelphia last year.
Nice going to that left hand and attacking. I like what Dallas is doing offensively on certain possessions.
Richardson coming off a 16-point game Tuesday against Boston, as you saw, and 17 Monday against Memphis. There's Tobias Harris.
Having a career season.
Yes, almost 21 points per game.
Yes, sir.
That's Bobby's old buddy.
Offensive rebound, Hardaway. Three-pointer back up, and man, great to see that go in for Dorian Finney-Smith, who was shooting threes so well early in the month of February, then the postponements, and after that, Harvey's had a couple of rough games, 0 for his last 9 on threes, but knocks that one down.
He's playing 72 games this year. You're gonna go up and down a little bit when it comes to making threes and missing threes. You got to take them when you're open, as long as they're good three-pointers. Sooner or later, it comes back for you.
Didn't help to not play a game for 8 days, and so shaking off that rust.
Right.
And there's Jalen Brunson, as Skin said, where he played college basketball, Philadelphia, 2-time NCAA champ for Villanova.
That was wonder rust over rest.
Sure.
When you have time off.
There's Harris. Size advantage on the post-up. Because of Embiid, Philadelphia is one of the top post-up teams in the league. More on that later on tonight. But Harris doesn't cash in on the post-up opportunity.
Nice find.
Hardaway, a late pass to Brunson, who splashes in the corner three.
A lot of offense is about decision-making, and that was the right decision that time over to Jalen Brunson from Hardaway Jr.
Jalen's in one of those stretches where every time he shoots, I think it's going in, Hart.
Here's the attack, strong body bumping off the defense. And Tim Hardaway Jr. making the extra pass. Jalen Brunson just getting more comfortable in the city of brotherly love.
Knocks down the three after he had 5 the other night. Dallas has their first lead of the game. game in his career, 22. Highest scoring quarter, 16 in the fourth. Career high, 5 threes.
And what can you say? This guy's been fantastic all year since being a Maverick. 52% from the field for Jalen Brunson this year, 41% from the three-point line, 12 points a game. A fabulous player for this Maverick team. And, you know, a lot of talk about Seth Curry being moved on for Josh Richardson. I think the reason why the organization felt comfortable moving on with Seth Curry, who I love and who has found his niche in Philly, playing for Doc, is because of Jalen's ability to do what he does. I mean, you call him a pure point guard? No. He's just a basketball player that will give you whatever you need as a team.
And looking at what he did Tuesday night, Skin, I understand why you say you feel like every time he shoots right now, it's going in.
I mean, it was such a great show, but really, guys, he's been doing this ever since he came back from the health and safety protocol, just gradually. What an amazing game he had against Atlanta. He's just been stepping up each and every time he's called on, and it feels like he always does something different each time.
At 16 Monday night against Memphis, he was very good in the first half when Hardaway and Brunson helped Dallas build a big lead.
And at some point, you're just good. You're just a solid basketball player in the NBA.
Every Philly starter has made at least one basket in the game so far, as Dallas has a 15-13 lead. They've got some subs in now. There's the second basket of the night by Seth Curry, and it's another three-pointer.
We're used to him making shots. We saw it a lot here.
Hopefully not tonight.
Last year, over 45% on threes, just over 45% on threes this year, too.
Well, he's going to be one of those guys that's going to make threes forever, just like his brother in Golden State.
Forever?
When those guys in their 70s, man, I'd love to see the Seth and Steph. Yeah.
Dell is out there and he's 100.
Put him in a three-point competition during All-Star Weekend at 70.
Man, I'd pay to see it.
Of course. Something about guys that can shoot it. They seem to always have a place in the game.
10 on the shot clock when Curry deflected into the backcourt. Richardson picked it up, and then there's a foul before the Richardson three that he made. But foul's called on Curry.
He's going to go to the bench with his second foul.
Shake Milton went in for Ben Simmons a moment ago for the first Philly sub.
I think they called the foul before that actual attempt.
Maybe
on the arm.
Foul the screener or something.
Curry had a sore ankle the other night, didn't play against Toronto. Back starting tonight, the player who started for him, Furkan Korkmaz, has come in, along with Matisse Thybulle and Mike Scott. So outside of Embiid, it's all bench guys on the floor right now for Philadelphia as Finney Smith jumps into the passing lane, steals the ball, shoots the three, reads his own miss, and is part of a Maverick collective effort to chase down the offensive rebound.
That was amazing effort by Dorian on both ends.
Screen by Cauley Stein. Pull up by Richardson. Score it with a foul. And Dallas Seesaw is back in front.
If you stay aggressive, good things happen to you. Josh Richardson coming up with the loose ball and attacking. Wow. Behind him. That's just a heads-up play by Richardson. Clearly wants to play well going back to Philly.
First 4 years of his career in Miami and then traded to Philadelphia in the summer of 2019. Last year, after
At 4. Harris! center. 6'11" from Houston, Texas. The Big Six, DeAndre Jordan. Guard, 6'5" from Arizona State. 13, James Harden. And at guard, 6'2" from Duke University by way of West Orange, New Jersey. 11, Kyrie Irving. Brooklyn Nets head coach, Steve Nash. Woo! Brooklyn.
Flex up, stretch out, big bands, whoa, whoa. Flex up, stretch out, big bands, whoa, whoa. Flex up, stretch out, big bands, whoa, whoa. Flex up, stretch out, big bands. Flex up, flex up, flex up.
Our officiating crew tonight, Tony Brown, Aaron Smith, and Ashley Moyer-Gleish. Great look. Opening possession, Kyrie Irving on a dive to the rim.
What a look right out of the gates. Good focus, excellent play call.
This Orlando team lost to Detroit on Tuesday night, 105-93. Shot just 37% in the process. Defensive 3 seconds, the call against Brooklyn. Have not seen a lot of those this season.
No. Excellent point in that aspect.
We can look up some numbers, but I just go off my own recollections. There just haven't been a whole lot of those
good
calls.
instincts.
Thanks.
You have good instincts on all counts.
Vucevic gets Orlando on the board. Now, this Magic team really struggles from the field. They're 28th in offensive efficiency. They are last in the NBA in field goal percentage, 43%. Fournier over Jordan. That's an air ball.
To your point.
Harden, weaving, open man. Brown can't get it to drop. And it's rebounded by Vucevic.
I thought that was his corner. I like he got a quick corner look from the spot he was out from the other night.
They have encouraged him take at least a 3 per game. Kyrie Irving got in his ear. Carter Williams misses from the outside. Irving with the board. Nets have not lost since February 9th. That 122-111 loss to Detroit. Missing on the jam, DeAndre Jordan nearly brought down the backboard in the process. Fournier goes behind the back, and he's fortunate that it bounced off of Brooklyn.
And that's one thing, though, despite Orlando struggling off the offensive end, typically they don't turn the basketball over very much. An aspect of how Steve Clifford coaches and much of his teams, even back to when he was in Charlotte.
Fournier, switch. Rims out. Rebounded by Harden. James Harden had a triple-double in the victory over Sacramento. 29 points, 11 rebounds, 14 assists. Harden missed it on the inside. Follow won't go for Jordan. And a lid on the basket for Brooklyn. Aminu, quick back in on Harris. Kick, Vucevic. Off the back of the iron, lunging rebound by Harris. Orlando is 0 of 4. The Nets are 1 of 5. Irving makes his move. Beautiful handles. Cut by Jordan. Loses it out of bounds. Last touched by Brooklyn.
So in 2 possessions, both between Harden and Kyrie Irving, we've seen that Vucevic is just hanging back. He's going to drop down low. Their priority is protecting the basket, and they will allow for DeAndre Jordan to catch it in that mid-paint area to see what he can do on the move.
The Magic got outscored in the paint by Detroit, 56-36. Reach and foul. Michael Carter-Williams wants 2 shots. The initial call is on the floor from Ashley Moyer-Gleish. So, Magic will have it on the side. Personal foul on James Harden. Last time these 2 teams met, no Michael Carter-Williams, no Al-Farouq Aminu. But the Magic dealing with a bunch of injuries themselves. Markelle Fultz, torn ACL, out for the season. Cole Anthony, a rib injury. They expect him to return post-All-Star break. Vucevic on a kick. Aminu, a couple of pumps, and that is well short. 2-1 Nets. Brown, kick. Harden. And a push from behind from Carter-Williams as DeAndre Jordan stumbles down.
And once again, you saw 2 draw on the ball. Everyone is pulled in from the weak side. And this is an aggressive push from behind by Michael Carter-Williams. You saw his left hand was digging in for the basketball, but the right was the push.
And the Nets cough it up. We have a pitcher's duel going right now. 2-1 Nets. Way off. Michael Carter-Williams tried to use the window. And here's Harden the other way, picked up by Ennis. The handles. Shake, fake, and a bump. Foul called.
Take a look at this again. So 2 on the ball for James Harden. Nice pocket pass. And that's pretty aggressive push there by Michael Carter-Williams from behind.
So we mentioned the injuries. Jonathan Isaac, knee surgery, done for the year. Free throw is off for James Harden. Steve Clifford, here's what you know. They are guaranteed to play hard.
Without a doubt.
So there's going to be effort. He's an excellent defensive coach. They've actually improved dramatically on defense over the last 7 games or so. Much better in that department, taking the Detroit game out of the mix. And finally, a field goal for the Orlando Magic. It's Nikola Vucevic, the 2-time All-Star.
He can stretch you out.
Irving lines it up. Too strong. Rebounded by Vucevic. Slow start for both teams. Fournier. Switch. That means Vucevic has the smaller defender. That's an air ball. That's 3 air balls from the Orlando Magic. Swing. Harden. 2-man game. Irving. Can't hit the 3. Rebound. Brown got his hand on it, but knocked out of bounds. We're tied at 3.
Doesn't secure the possession, extra hustle play. When it comes to Steve Clifford, he was talking before the game, and with that defensive mindedness, he said, you come into a game like this against the top offense with a plan A, B, and C, but 2 things you know. 1, you can't have just one person guard Irving or Harden, and you got to mix it up. You got to show different looks each and every time up the floor.
Magic 1 of 8, Nets 1 of 7, in and out for Vucevic. Harden handles. Screen from Brown. Screen from Jordan. Ennis sticks with Harden. Shot clock is down to 10. Irving trying to make his move. Harris finally gets a touch. The cut, the lay-in. Joe Harris, the court awareness. The dive from Kyrie Irving.
Because of the balance offensively, we see that often. The give-and-go plays when a guy gets it on the wing and is able to get it back in the paint.
And the developing chemistry, bank shot is good for Al-Farouq Aminu, the 11-year veteran for the Magic. Tied at 5. Harden eludes the defender, fakes out Fournier, tries to lob it for Jordan. Amongst the bigs, Brown knocks it to the corner, and it's claimed by Ennis. Ennis, a blast towards the rim, former high flyer, and he draws the foul.
And let's take a look again. Kyrie Irving. You see the give here to Joe Harris, right? Yet, in the meantime, you still have a wide open middle of the floor and just a quick back cut, easy layup. And we see that often, whether it's Irving, whether it's Harden. When you're able to give it up and open up the floor because you have a shooter like Joe Harris, it leaves that opportunity because defenses then have to move on to the next option.
Nets come in with the top scoring offense in the NBA, 121.2 points per game. They're number 1 in the NBA in shooting, 48.8%. And number 2 in the league in three-point shooting, just behind the Clippers. Pretty fake by Irving, left it out there. And Ennis gets ahead of the field for the two-handed jam. Nets need a timeout. Sloppiness. 3 turnovers early. And the Nets down 9-5 to the Magic.
Tonight is a celebration of Black History Month. The Nets are highlighting notable Black pioneers in business and politics. Let's start it off tonight with Condoleezza Rice.
Exactly what the team needs.
Harden, step back. He got it. Harden floats it up and in. Beautiful orchestration from Harden.
He understands the importance of getting everyone involved.
Oh, nice look. And Brown floats it in off the delivery from Harden.
James Harden's passing ability is just silly.
Is brought to you very slow start for the Nets tonight. They are 2 of 9 from the field. They've committed 3 turnovers. And Orlando actually getting out in transition here in this opening quarter.
Not characteristic of how they play, but when you give them the basketball, they will take advantage. And that's been a major aspect throughout the course of the 7-game win streak that the Nets have improved. Their ability to eliminate turnovers, just over 11 during that stretch. It's changed a lot with what they can do offensively and defensively.
Air ball from James Harden coming out of the timeout.
Back to your instincts, do you think you have called a game recently where there has been, what do we got, 4 or 5 air balls in the first 5.5 minutes?
At this level? At this level,
I don't
NBA?
know if you've called any rec games or
I'm available.
Or, I don't know.
I mean, there are days
Duty
off.
ball?
If somebody's interested, just contact my agent.
Really?
I do party, Sweet 16s, quinceañeras. Here's the jump shot from Vucevic, and he nails a three. 12-5 Magic. First meeting, Nets took it 122-115 on January the 16th. Kevin Durant had 42 in that game. Harden searching for his touch, trying to save it. Glances off the hands of Jordan. Brown is there to save the day.
Bruce Brown, speaking of instincts, is just everywhere. He's got a nose for the basketball, and his ability to stay with plays changes it.
That ends a 9-0 run, but the Magic try to start a new run after the Evan Fournier triple. Irving, one-on-one. Over Carter Williams, book it. Second field goal for Kyrie Irving, 15-9 Magic. Getting to the cup, Michael Carter Williams.
If there is an aspect where he thrives offensively, it is just that.
Irving pull up, rimming out, and it's been that kind of night for Brooklyn. They trail 17-9. Vucevic nearly lost it. Aminu, post-up opportunity. Harden trying to dig in against a 7-footer, and Vucevic wins the battle.
Vucevic, two-time All-Star, as you said, and the reason why is because he can knock down an outside shot and space the floor. He can play with his back to the basket. He can face you up a little bit of everything.
Joe Harris, a three. Also, going through the years with Vucevic, he always seems to hurt the Nets. 12 double-doubles in his last 14 games against Brooklyn. Again, Vucevic.
The thing, too, about a team that has been struggling from the field this season, the last thing you want to do is allow them to get hot early. You start feeling good, you get some easy baskets.
They've made 6 shots in a row. Brown taking it inside, once again rolling to the rim.
Did he flex after that?
I might have seen a flex.
We may need to see that again.
Backdoor cut. Out of bounds. First turnover of the night for the Magic, who have made 6 straight shots.
So there's the roll by Bruce Brown up the middle. Just like a 7-footer. And there's a little flex. Okay, Bruce. You give us a shimmy when you're on the outside, a flex on the inside.
He also gets that Billy Idol sneer where the lip goes up on one side. I don't know if you're capable of doing that. I am. I happen to have that muscle.
I am not capable of doing that.
I'll show you during the timeout. Harden, a three. Cans it from long range. 21-17. Some changes here for the Magic. Jason Randall in, picked up because of the injuries, and Chuma Okeke, the rookie from Auburn. Spin. Fournier, tough finish, and a chance at 3. Evan Fournier heading to the line.
And we see here, Vucevic, the handoff, as he rolls, a nice spin by Fournier. And there's a level 2 for Orlando. There's some continuity. Evan Fournier, 6th year with Orlando, of course the 9th for Vucevic. But it's been a roller coaster season with some inconsistencies. They started out 6-2. They go 3-15, 4-2 in their last 6, but they have won 3 of their last 4 games. And the loss to Detroit was a second in a row against the Pistons.
Mm-hmm.
Tough to beat a team on consecutive games. So they have been playing better, all things considered.
Yeah, Claxton is in, one dribble, and misses it on the interior. It's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Randall. Nets will retain it. Some more changes here for Orlando. Dwayne Bacon in. Terrence Ross is in. And so is Mo Bamba. So Bamba trying to work his way back into the rotation for the Magic. Irving lines it up. One and done here for Brooklyn. Rebounded by Bamba. Jason Randall, former Sixer, Nick, Wizard, and Warrior. High screen, Bamba. Ross lost it. Timothé Luwawu-Cabarrot is in for the first time. Randall the acceleration. He tossed it into no man's land. And that's a three. Dwayne Bacon from deep. (27-17). Knocked away from Shamet. Claxton is there. Here's Harden one-on-one with Ross. Step back Jay. In and out. The Nets continue to struggle from the outside. They are 7 of 20 from the field. That was short from Chase and Randall. And here's Harden the other way. Acceleration. Kick to the corner. TLC. No. Get into it quickly here with Bacon. Off the turnaround. Doesn't go for Okiki. 1:38 to play in the opening quarter. Claxton, took a big shot from Bamba, and he's going to the free throw line.
Nice, strong move by Nicholas Claxton. And the truck, they are the best. You can still show me during the commercial, Bird.
Yeah, see?
Oh,
it's the snare.
You always get it right, Ian.
To help, but at the same time, we're fearful.
For putting themselves in harm's way of the virus. Tracy Ann and her team have worked so hard and tirelessly through difficult times for so many others. Thank you, Tracy Ann, to you and your entire team for your hard work and sacrifice, for all you've done to keep our city going. Your efforts have directly contributed to the safety and well-being of our community, and we are so very grateful. Fans, let's hear it one more time for Tracy Ann Knight.
The other night we showed you Joe Harris. This time we're going to show you Bruce Brown. Take a look. Oh, that's a bad telestration, but the hands of Bruce Brown up. Nice pass here from Harden. Once again, you got Bruce Brown ready, hands up, open. And everyone's getting in on the action. This time from Kevin Durant. Hands up by Bruce Brown. Finishes it off. Not only is he positionally in the correct spots, but also he's always ready.
Just look at the shot chart. This would be the shot chart. If you didn't know it was Bruce Brown, you'd say, well, that's probably a center.
A big man, yeah.
In the NBA.
Absolutely.
The one three-pointer attempted just to the right of the head of the key.
And that's the uniqueness of Bruce Brown in that spot. We often see ball screen actions between our perimeter players, a 2-3, when you got players that are able to open one another up. But it's the rolling action that is surprising. You don't see a guy that is, how big we got Bruce Brown at 6'4"?
He's listed at
202.
6'4", 202.
Yeah. And playing like a center. And Steve Nash had addressed this, and he said his willingness to do this. A lot of guys would look at you like you're crazy, and he is open to anything, and he is thriving with his efficiency.
I think Detroit was trying to figure out where he fit in. Played point guard, played some two guard. The Nets have just basically used him as a Swiss Army knife. Driving attempt, foul called. Terrence Ross will shoot a pair.
And a lot of it comes from the gravity of the other players on the floor. because so often the middle of the floor is open because of the type of shooters that you have around their spacing things.
Yeah, the other part of the equation, though, we've seen it time and time again. There are some players that don't play well with great players. They feel pressure. They can't seem to find their footing. They don't get a lot of touches. Bruce Brown has greatly benefited, but he also has delivered with his opportunities. Terrence Ross, 9 years in the NBA, and he's been the second highest bench scorer in the league this season at 15.3 points per game. Jordan Clarkson, the high man, with 18.3. Irving, hanging attempt. He's fouled on the outside by Bacon.
And he felt Bacon on his hip the entire time as he was coming around that screen. Knew his momentum would...
I mean, some people would say, I wouldn't say this, some people would say he got wrapped by Bacon.
Oh!
I would never say that, but some might.
Oh, that is too good. I thought you were going to say that he could smell bacon.
I wasn't going to say that at all.
That's why I leave it to you.
Tonight's Nets featured item of the game is the New Era City Edition cap. Supplies are limited, so visit netstore.com to get your feature item of the game tonight.
Ian, save that for the second half. If viewers are maybe late to turn it in, I think you could re-rack that.
Which one?
line.
Yours or mine?
No. Mine is canceled. The wrapped by bacon. Wrapped in bacon. Ooh, a scallop.
The sweet aroma of bacon in the evening. 28-20 Orlando. We will have 1 minute to play in this first quarter. Jason Randall, who's played basketball all over the world, Czech Republic, Spain, China. Tyler Johnson thought last touch magic. Couldn't believe it when Aaron Smith made the call that Orlando holds on. Bamba hands it off. Ross with 10 to shoot. Johnson gets screened on the play, and Ross butterfingers. Irving pushes ahead. Kick. Luka Doncic, left hand, lunging rebound. He's fouled. He goes down hard on the play. He's going to shoot a pair.
Excellent level of energy out of this entire group. Strong drive by TLC, gets to the paint, is able to pick up a foul, and of course, Luka Doncic inactive in the last game against Sacramento after 5 minutes into the Clippers game, leaving with that right hip contusion. But prior to that, those last 4 games, scoring in double digits, shooting over 53% from the three-point line. He had caught a rhythm, and you'd like to see him get back to that, considering an integral piece that he's played here with the second unit.
28-22, Nets have cut it to 6. Largest lead has been 10 for Orlando. Switch, Randall turns the corner, offensive foul. And it's Tyler Johnson taking the hit.
Offensive foul. Number 25, Jason Randall. His second personal.
That's number 2 on the Orlando point guard.
And this is where it shows you the switchability of this Nets team when they switch at multiple positions. It's all about being in the right place, and it's been talked about a lot, especially with this second unit, of just knowing where to be and understanding that. And you may not have size over players, but the communication, the tightness that they've had off of it has forced plays like that.
Where do you see Claxton fitting in defensively when it's all said and done?
I think he could guard anyone.
Irving, 2-for-1 opportunity, hoists a long one.
Relatively speaking, but you think about the fact that he can switch out. He's shown an ability, and he'll keep improving, guarding out on the perimeter. When he does so, he's athletic, rim protection, a lot of promise.
Nets go very small. Ross to the rim, missed it off the window. Ennis tried to jam it. Nets have an opportunity. Wow, big miss. Bank shot goes. Irving. TLC missed it so badly that it ended up in the hands of Irving cleanly off the window.
It's been quite a shooting first quarter. What a shot, and Kyrie Irving in the right place. Gets off the finish. Good boost as you head into the second quarter.
Ball is back. Watch the Bombers open up their spring schedule at Steinbrenner Field against the Toronto Blue Jays Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Yes. Even with limited fans, we can find a Yankee hat.
Oh, without a doubt, there will always be one. Your pitcher's dual reference. You had spring training on the mind? You ready for baseball?
That's a great point. I think it was subconscious. Terrence Ross opens up the scoring in the second quarter. The Nets are shooting just 32%. They're allowing Orlando to shoot 48%. Tyler Johnson doesn't go. Uncontested rebound for Bacon. Trying to bounce it inside. Harden steps in front. Claxton will handle it. Out to the point. Harden penetrates, stripped of the ball, and a turnover. Give the steal to Michael Carter-Williams. MCW, lanky frame. Claxton gets a piece. And some thievery there for the Nets. Owawu Caparro doesn't seem to have his legs. Short once again. The Nets are 2 of 13 from three-point territory. Ross will handle. High screen Bamba. Ross rises up. Rims out on a three ball. Harden. Early offense. Lulls the defender to sleep and takes it to the rack.
He's been getting right by his initial first defender. A lot of it has come from the fact that there is traffic and protection around the rim. Strong finish there.
6 points for James Harden. Irving, the high man for the Nets, with 10. Bacon lost it. Harden, swing. Johnson steps into it. Put it on the board. It's a three. As mentioned, no Jeff Green tonight. Kevin Durant missing his 9th game out of the last 10 for Brooklyn. Blocked by Claxton on the perimeter. Ross missed it on the short pop.
To your question about what Claxton can do on the defensive end, that's it. And because of his versatility, it'll make a major impact.
Splash! James Harden. The beard from downtown. Timeout Magic, 8-0 run. The Nets have woken up.
They had gotten some solid shots. You knew it was about time that they would start seeing some go through. James Harden rocking the baby. Woo! Put it to bed. And then at the other end, you got a three-point shot, a little bit of everything as the Nets take a lead.
Nets running the
and it's safe to come out here and see them play. This is going to be one of the most safe environments that you'll be able to find anywhere. Everybody in this building has been tested for coronavirus, and we've put in a bunch of protocols from disinfecting to mask wearing to social distancing to keep everybody as safe as possible. So I want people to know that they can be reassured that when we come out here to enjoy a Nets game, we've done everything possibly we can do to keep you safe.
Oh, Bird and Sarah, the Nets have done it right. It's really comfortable in these seats and the living room area. It's really nice. Just wanted to wave, say hello. This is my new seat location for the rest of the broadcast.
Michael, I don't know if you can get mac and cheese, but if you do, and you get bonus bacon in there, just pass it along to the booth area. We'll just keep the theme going throughout the night.
I'll take a nacho.
Turn around. Vucevic cans it on the interior. 33-32. It's great to see fans in here. It is a limited number, up to 300 at least here in the early going. Harden comes up short. Vucevic with the board.
There is without a doubt a different feel.
Just a little more energy, a little more pop. Bacon, back of the iron. Here's Harden. Claxton one-on-one with Vucevic. He'll take the J and miss the J. Harden is 3 of 9. The Nets as a team, 35% from the field. Michael Carter-Williams against Shamet. Vucevic, pick and pop. Connects for 3.
And you saw the amount of ground Claxton had to cover as he was coming out. Hand wasn't quite high enough, especially with the release point of Vucevic. That's a big aspect of his game.
And he's playing like an all-star. 15 points and 9 minutes of action. Harden, kick for Johnson. Nice ball fake. Shot clock is down to 4. Johnson catch and fire. Count it for Tyler Johnson.
Quick release. You saw from the right side, this time the left side. Tyler Johnson has been shooting the ball well, nearly 43% from the three-point line.
Already 17 attempts for the Nets from beyond the arc. Bacon loses it, gets it back, and saves it to the Nets. Luwawu-Cabarrot ahead. Claxton, Euro, flip is good. Nicholas Claxton right down the middle. Nets go back in front by 1. Swing. Aminu extra feet. Bacon. Rebounded by Shamet. Orlando has turned it over 7 times. The Nets have turned those mistakes into 10 points. Similar feel against Detroit the other night. Harden turns the corner and takes it in for 2. Scoop to the hoop for James Harden.
Vucevic doesn't slide over to help. You have got to when Harden is coming up the gut.
7-0 run for Brooklyn. Magic have gone scoreless until that shot from Vucevic. No answers right now for Nikola Vucevic. Big body, highly skilled, very active. Brings a 7'4" wingspan to the party. Shamet was a question mark with a chest contusion, suffered against Sacramento. Set the screen against Carter-Williams. Switch, Harden with Ross. Step back J is pure.
Sizing him up with that dribble.
42-38. Harden now with 14. And an offensive foul called. The Magic setting up in the half court.
Take a look at Tyler Johnson. He's frustrated with himself for making a bad pass to James Harden and then realizes, I'm open from 3, quick release, and then goes and makes a defensive play at the other end. Important minutes there coming off the bench for Tyler Johnson. You see him, Shamet talking, another aspect of what has been a nice stretch for this team is just everyone understanding their roles and encouraging each other.
Starting five-pack in there. Harden swings it. Harris puts it on the deck. The pull-up pop is good. Joe E. Deuce.
What's the new one?
I mean, it goes with everything. You just start with Joe E. and fill in the blank. It's like Mad Libs.
I get very excited, though, to see how it's going to finish.
I have no idea how it's going to finish until I start. Fournier looking down low. Fournier flips it up and in. He challenged the two defenders and was able to loop towards the hoop. Nets are 8 of 12 from the field in the second quarter. And that'll help. Kyrie Irving, the baseline delivery. And have their largest lead, 6. We hit 5 minutes to play. This has been a 16-point turnaround. The Magic up by 10. Vucevic again. He might be entering the pantheon of Nets killers. 46-43. Irving dishes. Ball gets deflected. Harris, the ball fake. Gives it up. Bruce Brown down the middle for the two-handed flush. %71% from the field in the second quarter for the Nets. And a foul called off the ball. Irving trying to stick with Fournier.
And once again, you see just the cutting and moving action of Bruce Brown. And that's where the Nets have done a very nice job. Wide open middle of the paint is shifting the Magic around. And who they're focusing on often leaves Brown open.
Fournier, too strong, rebounded by Jordan. The Nets have made their last 8 shots. Harden. Will they keep the streak alive? Yes, sir. A triple. Timeout Magic. It is a Brooklyn barrage here in the second.
Joey Bismarck leads the league in a lot of categories when it comes to three, so you're going to have to stay with me because there is many numbers as Harris is now the only net to appear in every game this season. Leads the NBA from three made 112 of 222 attempts. He also leads the league with the most games of making 2 or more threes. That's 31 of his 33 games. He's made 2 or more in 13 straight games since the streak of making 1 a game ended at 79, and he's shooting 55% over those games. He's made 3 or more in 10 of those games. He's made a 3 in a franchise record 57 straight home games. We could probably list more, Bird, but the numbers are all piling up for Joe, who has been set on automatic.
Steal by Brown. Brown streaking in. He'll take it and miss it on the inside, but a foul called. So Bruce Brown will head to the free throw line. Ennis was the last line of defense. Just to tag on after we take a look at the Brown steal. The Joe Harris narrative from certain quarters nationally has been odd. Like he's having a surprise, excellent season. Was anybody paying attention the last couple of years? Joe Harris has been doing this.
Apparently not, when he led the league in three-point percentage in 2017, 2018?
Three-point shootout champion.
Three-point contest. In all the areas, we almost said it at nauseum, and you feel like everyone knows it, but everything else that he has added to his game, not only offensively, but the solid nature that he brings on the defensive end, the rebounding, the intangible things, he is just as critical to this lineup, just in how he is able to be such a floor spacer, but also so many of the little things he does.
Joe was signed to a 4-year, $72 million deal during the offseason. That was not based on potential. That was based on production. And the Nets recognizing how important he was to the success of the team. Foul called on Harden. Harris, the only net to play in every game this season. Jump shot is off the mark for Jason Randall. That really turned it around here in this second quarter, shooting it at 72%. Harden, the handles, and that goes in and out for Jordan. Would have been a major highlight for Brooklyn. Defense, Jordan on Ross. Vucevic, intercepted by Brown again. 1-on-2 right now for Bruce Brown. Gets it back. He'll get Irving involved. Irving, short on a 3. Ross faked on the long pass. Orlando has turned it over 7 times in the second quarter. The Nets with just 1 turnover. Randall will keep on firing. And unfortunately for him, keep on missing. 0 for 3. Irving, low dribble. Fade away. Textbook. Nets are 12 of 18 from the field in the second quarter. It is now a 9-0 run and a 12-point Brooklyn lead. Vucevic keeps ending whatever stretches the Nets go on offensively. It's just been Vucevic basically on offense for the Magic. 22 of their 45 points.
In the post, from 3, mid-range there, a little bit of everything.
Harris moving without the ball, gets it back for Irving, 7 to shoot. Irving goes to work. Harris catching fire. Oh yeah, a 3.
He just wanted to put an exclamation point on your point. The quickness of that shot, though, and what you love about Joe in particular this season, too, taking some contested looks because he can knock those down.
Fournier feeds the post. Again, it's Harden drawing the assignment. And a foul called as Vucevic made his move towards the rim. That's going to be number 3 on James Harden.
And take a look here. You got a screen coming from DeAndre Jordan on Kyrie Irving, and he's going to rescreen. But look at the amount of space that Terrence Ross is giving Joe Harris. And there is no need for that because Vucevic was hanging back. And this is what factors into how are you going to defend this team, because it's small aspects of that when you have Harden and Kyrie Irving on the court. And we're not even talking about Kevin Durant yet, but there's so much attention is on them that part of the game plan in the schematics of defenses, you got to pick your poison and make choices.
Harden is going to sit with those 3 fouls. Tyler Johnson comes in. Vucevic shows that he's human with a miss from the outside. Irving gets into it quickly, gets the step on Carter Williams, lobs it up, lay-in goes. DeAndre Jordan, excellent 1-2 punch on the interior. Magic have been in quicksand here, 60-45. Nets are comfortable with Carter Williams taking that shot. Follow doesn't go for Vucevic, and Orlando fortunate to retain it. Nets are shooting 70% in the second quarter.
And take a look right here as they're trying to work on the inside. Jordan is behind Vucevic and has got size over the other defenders. Nice pinpoint pass as well.
New shot clock for the Magic. Okeke controls. Harris tight defense. Fournier rises up and misses it off the heel. Rebounded by Brown. Nets have a 2-for-1 here. Brown recognizes it. Races towards the rim. Harris shooting practice. He's got a three. Harris is piping hot. 63-45. Brooklyn. 8-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Timer is down to 6. Fournier kicks it. Irving's got it. Nets can hold for one, but Brown's going to take it in with a finger roll. This has been an offensive explosion in the second quarter. 41 points for the Nets. At the buzzer, it's Michael Carter Williams. But the Nets will head to the locker room up big on the Magic. Bob Lorenz, Frank Isola standing by in our Yes Network studios. Highlights of the Mavericks and the 76ers. Nets interaction a half game behind Philly in the Eastern Conference standings.
And tomorrow game schedule. February 27th. Gates. Schedule. Screenshot nyo na lang po. Or replay later. I will remove it. Just replay later.
Switch even more. This is what Coach Adam Harrington said. Switch even more to limit his touches. They're giving him too much room out there, Bird.
And he took full advantage of it, Michael. 22 points in 18 minutes for the All-Star. Brown matched up with Aminu after the Orlando turnover to start play in the second half. Irving threads the needle. Brown flips it up. Tipped home by Jordan.
Good activity, crashing the offensive glass. I stopped paying attention to anything else Grady said after talking about his living room because I was wondering, is he paying rent? Did he buy there?
He's got a
Can
really
we join? Can he have us over?
very cool setup there. I don't know if he's leaving Barclays Center.
I'm pretty sure he's not. No, he's got a sick pad at home.
He does. I've seen the exposed brick. Kyrie Irving drains the triple. 70-47 Nets. They've got their largest lead. Their ability on offense to just absolutely wreck a game. And Irving with the steal. Oh, he didn't decide to dunk it with two hands. He got up there and then thought about it. And he put it down cleanly as the Nets extend their lead.
Record game on the offensive end with their talents, but how about 20 points off of turnovers? The activity on the defensive end, heads up play, Kyrie Irving with his feel, his bunnies. Oh, and Kyrie just had one before. Look at the eyes. Oh, Jeff Green tried to give him a little of his hops.
Our hope that if we work hard enough to believe in ourselves, then we
You gotta lay it back. Matter of fact, bang, show how to lay it back. Show how to lay it back.
Right now, let's check out T-Mobile coast-to-coast coverage. The All-Star reserves announced. Jaylen Brown Donovan Mitchell, Anthony Davis, Chris Paul, on and on and on. Anthony Davis will not play, and Devin Booker got the call. Now we know there's debates. Who didn't make it? Who was shortchanged? It's a simple fact. If you're going to make that statement, then you have to mention who you would replace as Vucevic takes it strong going to the rim.
And it shows the talent that exists in this league, and I think everyone has different thoughts about it, whether winning record factors in, what the numbers show, your past history. There's a lot of things, and there's no real rules as to what it takes, and all of those guys, I think, deserving.
Our friend from Sports Illustrated, Howard Beck, tweeted that, and he was on the money. Harden on the money with a three. He gets the friendly roll. The Nets have outscored the Magic 20-2 in points off of turnovers. 75-49, Brooklyn.
Think about what a change that is from the early start of this year.
Yeah, great point. That was not happening for Brooklyn. Ennis steps through. Is it going to count? Nets claim it's on the floor. Ennis says this should be a three-point play. And he's going to get the bucket. 75-51 Brooklyn. They're up to 53% shooting. The Magic are down to 43%. 7-year veteran James Ennis signed to a 1-year, $3.3 million deal, sticking with Orlando, his 7th team in the NBA. Harden turns it over. 3-on-1 developing. And Aminu misses on the lunging attempt. Ennis gets inside for the deuce. Nets are only 10-9 this season against Eastern Conference teams, 21-12 overall. Love it up, off the hand of Joe Harris. Turnover. Aminu turns the corner. Kick. Vucevic. Too strong. Harris gives it up for Irving. Shovels outside. Joe E3.
Give it up, get it back. Kyrie Irving savvy enough to penetrate, draw in, and engage two defenders to open up Joe.
Carter Williams has it ricochet out of bounds. Aminu couldn't catch it cleanly. Joe Harris, by the way, is just crushing it from downtown. He's 4 of 4 from three-point territory. Harden. Loop it up. Jordan the catch. Misses it on the interior. Fake by Fournier. Vucevic turns in and out. Harris off the mark from the outside.
How quickly they get into early offense. So that started with just a quick action of a Kyrie Irving flare screen for Joe Harris, once again forcing the defense to make a decision.
James Ennis with a three. So the Nets lead by 21 points, 7.5 to go in this third quarter. Really struggled to open up the game from three-point territory. Irving, swing. Harden out of bounds. Brown leads in, but cannot convert on the interior.
So we see Orlando doubling Irving and Harden anytime they have the ball.
Carter Williams. Vucevic out of the post, ball movement. Fake and three, and it's Ennis from the corner. James Ennis starting to make things happen for the Magic. 15 points for Ennis.
And this was the last break. James Harden looked like he wasn't looking at Kyrie Irving. Oh, no, man, I got you. It's all love.
Let's hear it for the Nets Beats.
Time to check out the Nets' upcoming schedule. It's brought to you by Barclays Center. Nets will wrap up the homestand against Dallas. ABC has got you covered on Saturday night, and then 2 games on the road before the All-Star break at San Antonio and at Houston here on Yes. Been a lot of questions. 7-day All-Star break. The second half of the schedule, 35 games starting March 11th, ending May 16th. 17 home, 18 road. Here's the deal, Sarah. Yes Network will have coverage of all of the games except for April 10th against the Lakers. Every game will be on either Yes or Yes 2 in the second half of the season other than that Net Laker game.
Join us.
Please.
We're here. We are here for you.
It's family.
It is family.
Here's Harden out of the timeout, drives in. Looping shot doesn't go. Orlando has gone on a mini run here. Largest lead has been 26. 11-4 run. 13-4 run on the dribble drive by Carter Williams.
Aggressive straight line drive there by MCW.
Irving crosses, fades, connects. That is a clinic. "21 points for Kyrie Irving. Harden has 20. Nobody home. Michael Carter Williams makes the Nets pay.
Miscommunication there between Irving and Jordan, and a lot of that had to do with Vucevic, the rejection of the screen, and his ability to shoot from 3.
Irving sheds defenders, finds the open man. Landry Shamet, bullseye for 3. (83-64). Vucevic, no. Weak side rebound for Harden, getting into triple-double territory once again. Irving, high kicks it off the window for Kyrie with the touch.
Left side, right side, it doesn't matter. When he gets to his spots, he is money.
23 points, 7 assists for Kyrie Irving. Harden has 20 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Ross. Vucevic playing volleyball, rebounded by Brown. Into the hands of Irving, early offense. Good denial there by Fournier. Kick to the outside. Shamet's got it. Bruce Brown. Harden tried to bounce it back to Brown. Instead, it's a break opportunity for Aminu. Drives in and comes up short. 5-on-4 developing. Brown's not going to challenge Vucevic. But Jordan will challenge Michael Carter Williams for the easy bucket.
Nice pass to get it inside. Jordan just using his size, strength against Michael Carter Williams. Biggest part of that, too, was meeting the pass.
And a 7-0 run. Kyrie Irving commits the foul with 4:18 to play in the third.
And you see this here, the vision of Kyrie Irving. Jordan breaking in to get the ball, easy finish with the size. And the Nets have, some of them have resulted in turnovers, but have really been forcing the issue to try to make those passes into the paint.
Big lead for Brooklyn, 87-64. Luau Cabarro into the game. Tyler Johnson as well. Turnaround, no good for Vucevic. Harden gets it ahead. Johnson goes cross court. Plenty of time on the shot clock for Harden. Screen, Jordan. Dish, Johnson. Partially blocked by Fournier. Carter Williams takes the opening. Bank is open and one. The McDonald's All-American back in 2011, Michael Carter-Williams, is starting to put some buckets together.
Former Rookie of the Year, and he struggles with his perimeter shooting. That is no secret, but when he can get to the basket, that's when he's effective.
Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbs. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Nicholas Claxton in, and Jordan's going to get a breather. We were wondering if we would see Tyler Cook tonight on a 10-day contract, fresh off his strong G League showing with Iowa. Hard swing, and nobody home. TLC, the intended target, out on the perimeter. You know, I was thinking about this. Steve Nash, who has an outstanding wardrobe, he's a very sharp dresser. I don't know if we're going to see him in a suit and tie this season.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't even know about his fashion sense and the style that he had, because all I feel like we see him in is these polos, zip-ups.
And he looks good.
Not a bad look.
It works. Jumper doesn't go for Okiki. Claxton clears. Harden. Cross. And he just left it out there for Chuma Okiki. Takes it at Johnson. Swatted by Claxton. Out of bounds. Let's check in with Michael Grady. Michael?
Hey, you were just talking about Steve Nash and his style. He actually prefers the suit and tie, but he's outnumbered as far as the rest of the coaches around the league are concerned. So given where we are, the situation, limited fans, they'll go with the casual look.
Oh, Bamba, the throwdown. I would agree with Steve Nash. I came out of the womb with a jacket and tie.
I'm pretty sure I've never seen you with anything other than a suit and tie. G, we could just call GQ.
That's a good
with
point.
His fashion
Michael,
versatility.
He's very sharp. You, Sarah, would prefer sweats.
Sweats and a hat.
Yeah.
The only game this year that the Kings have held their Luke Walton there. He's got some Alvin Gentry and Rex Kalamian, terrific assistant coaches as well. Right now their team
Claxton against Bamba. Mo leaning in and commits the foul, and a three-point chance for Nick Claxton.
It's a great move by Nick Claxton, David. Just that left hand, kind of a reach. Here's Mo on his back and drawing the foul.
Claxton, 6'11". Left-hander out of Georgia. Got the free throw. He's got 6 in his second game this season for the Brooklyn Nets. He played a few minutes against Sacramento on Tuesday night. Coming off a knee injury. Randall penetrating in. Finds Bacon for an open three. Missed everything.
The right play, though. Got in the paint. We got a wide open shot. Before that, he got in. Drew a wide open shot for Okiki.
Claxton soaring with a two-handed dunk. Claxton now with 8 points off the bench for the Nets. They lead by 23.
This is a team, the Brooklyn Nets, are really down to one center with DeAndre Jordan. This is what they need. They need another big to really step in. To get James Harden, they had to give up Jared Allen, who He's now in Cleveland. It's a big loss for him. If they can get that young man to fill in short stints, it's a huge plus for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yep. They had to give up Karis LeVert and Jared Allen to Cleveland, LeVert to Indiana. And I think Harden was worth it.
Oh, and there's no question about it. Those are great. Those are good young players, but James Harden is in another league.
Technical on Claxton. Ross knocking down the free throw. So it's 92-70. Under 2 to play in the third. Ross, too strong. Claxton the rebound.
Tyler Johnson doing a nice job defensively.
They got 3 left-handers on the floor right now, Jeff. I know you appreciate that. Claxton, Harden, Johnson. Harden for 3, rebounded by Bamba. Minute 20 left. Bacon almost had it stolen by Claxton, but got it back. How in the world did he manage to squeeze that one through?
Well, he had Claxton chasing on his left. Just a great sense of where that shot needed to go. If he puts it in his left hand, that was blocked.
Claxton goes to the right hand, but he missed that layup. Ross over Johnson. No good for 3, and it ricochets out of bounds. T. Ross made his first shot, a 3-pointer, and has not knocked one down from the field since that time. 20-point lead for Brooklyn late in the third. Harden at the screen from Claxton. Bamba tracks him. Step back 3 out of the corner. No good. Rebounded by Randall. Here comes Jason Randall. He'll slow it down. A second between the 2 clocks. Terrence Ross. Floater in and out. Rebounded by Shamet. Half court heave is no good at the horn, and that is the end of the third. The Nets lead by 20, 92-72 after 3.
The human body has more than 650 muscles. The only one that never rests is the heart. Maybe that's why true courage never rests either. Advent Health is a proud supporter of the incredible inside us all.
Baby, let's cruise away from
From Auburn, they were
Win. Get 50% off your regular menu. Your locally owned and operated Papa John's, official pizza of the Orlando Magic.
On March 7th, the NBA puts on all of All-Star in one night of showmanship. They'll play it forward to support historically black colleges and universities. One night of skills challenge, 3-point competition,
What a display of shooting.
slam dunk contest,
Are you not entertained?
and the All-Star game.
The best pickup days you'll see.
NBA All-Star,
You'll have some fun tonight.
March 7th on TNT.
back on this Thursday night, Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. And it's been all Brooklyn after the first quarter. Orlando led by 4 after 1, but a 41-19 second quarter for the Nets has them sort of in cruise control so far. The Magic have yet to make a serious challenge after that first quarter. 12 minutes of basketball to try and do just that with Vucevic returning. Magic's two-time All-Star has 24 points. Claxton tied up by Randall, but shovels it to Shamet, who knocks down a three.
He's another one of those guys, David. Just a really good perimeter shooter. The Nets are surrounding Harden, Irving. And as we pointed out early, only 7 games the big three have been on the court together. Just can't imagine what this looks like with Durant.
Jumper no good by Aminu. They've also given themselves some room to maneuver on their roster.
Absolutely. Made some moves here.
Shamet for 3 again.
The last couple days.
Steve Nash indicated they might be active in the buyout market when the time comes. Get ready for the postseason. Serious championship contender. Claxton with the steal and runs down the loose ball. Irving skips it to Shamet. Oh, and he fumbled it away. Ooh, and the outlet pass hits Bacon in the back of the head. So Orlando gives it right back. Trying to get out and run. They're down by 26. Just started in the fourth quarter. Kyrie Irving. Pull-up jumper, good. Irving solid tonight, 25 points on 11 of 18 shooting. Vucevic hooks it in. Well executed half-court play by the Magic. Ross gets the assist. 26 for Vooch.
Nice read by Ross. 2 to the basketball. He had a double team. Vooch just slipping in there.
Claxton with a right-handed roller. Double-figure game for Nick Claxton. Randall to Bacon, and a foul on Cabarrot. Trying to muscle up with Vucevic away from the ball.
Yep. David, you pointed it out early when Claxton checked in. Just his second game of the season. Pretty nice job getting a good opportunity. He's playing against a good center in Nikola Vucevic. Steve Nash got to be pleased with his young big man.
Chief open for 3. Short rebound, Shamet. Orlando 8 of 29 from deep tonight, 27%. Shamet finds the three-point line. This one won't go. Rebound, Vucevic. Vooch with his 23rd double-double of the season. Randall drawing contact from Shamet. Will go to the line. Shamet questionable prior to the start of tonight's game. He's played well. Suffered a chest injury. Okeke from Auburn. They were suffered a chest injury.
Let's go. Hey, how do
Click the pop-up when prompted. You can also, and a lot of window dressing for the final 7:38 of the game. 106-77, Brooklyn. Irving with a head of steam, kick. Harris fakes on the dribble handoff. Shamet circles, fades, in and out, back tap. Controlled by Bacon. Bacon taking it in, missed it, caught his own miss. And a travel is called. That is illegal Bacon. So, Steve Nash is going to make some adjustments here. Kyrie Irving is done for the night. 30 minutes, 27 points, 9 assists. We're not going to see James Harden again. 33 minutes, 20 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Chris Chiozza in, Shamet, backdoor cut, lays it in, reverse style.
Steve Nash, we've heard James Harden talk about a variety of players. He pointed to the fact that everyone knows where they're supposed to be on the floor, and we see that in the fluidity of their movements. Of course, this is an unselfish team that we've come to understand how they pass, but it's also the way they execute these sets.
Joe Harris missing from the outside. He's now 4 of 6 from three-point territory. Vucevic to the corner. Clark in and out on a 3-ball. Jordan controls. 6.5 to go, fourth quarter. Chiozza working with Jordan. Now they include Harris. Offensive foul on DeAndre Jordan. Timeout. More fourth quarter action after this from Brooklyn. I honestly did not know that. I'm trying to rack my brain for who would have been the other option. Maybe Kenny Anderson in his All-Star season.
Oh,
That is correct. Kenny Anderson is the closest person.
We're learning. We're just learning things tonight. I've learned all about Alexa. I now know about James Harden and the I Did Not Know That Michael Grady segment. That is our 48th air ball of the night. Bruce Brown can move his lip like Billy Idol. It's just been that kind of night.
It has.
It's going the other way as Chioza set up. An offensive foul is called.
Offensive foul. Brooklyn's number 2, Tyler.
And it is the NBA Nets debut of Tyler Cook. He's had cups of coffee with Cleveland and Denver. Second year in the league. Yeah.
Orlando.
Carter Williams goes for 11 and 5. Irving, 27 points, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds. Hey, Nets fans, Saturday's game against the Mavericks is nationally televised, so the next game on Yes will be Monday night. The Nets head to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. Coverage begins at 8 o'clock. FanDuel Sportsbook pregame. Sarah, Michael, and I will be back with the call right here on Yes. Our Toyota game summary. That second quarter, Sarah, that was next level for Brooklyn.
It was, in particular, too, the way the first quarter had went. And the Nets tightened the screws in all aspects of their game, especially what they were doing defensively, and it allowed them to get their offense going with some easier looks.
That is the 10th 40-point quarter of the season for Brooklyn. They had 9 all of last season. They are playing in their 34th game. This season, they have tied a franchise record already. The 16-17 season, they had 10 40-point quarters. And they've done it in just 34 games. The entire season. That was an 82-game full season. Free throws here for Gary Clark.
I think the fun thing we were able to see tonight, and this has been a consistent, when it comes to James Harden or Kyrie Irving or Joe Harris, you name it, this, once they started to stretch out the lead, they make a concerted effort to keep moving the basketball, to get the reserves, to get everyone involved, everyone get touches, to feel the ball, feel the energy.
Chioza, head and shoulder fake. Bamba didn't bite. Cross. Brown drives, finishes on the cut to the inside. Orlando led this game 28-18. Since that point, the Nets have outscored the Magic 100-55. These are ridiculous numbers. Bamba, number 5, misses on the interior. Chioza, that's a 3.
Playing hard, playing smart, and excellent execution.
121-83. Bacon banks it in. Caramelized move from Dwayne Bacon. 2:35 remaining. Johnson, ball fake. Rejected by Bamba. Final 2:25 here in the fourth. Double team on Bamba. Kick it out for Clark. 10 to shoot. Back in. Takes it at Cook. And it's rebounded by Brown. Shamet ready to shoot. Knocks it down from long range. Landry Shamet lighting it up.
Rhythm shot, bouncing into the step. Good vision by Chris Chioza to get it to a open Shamet.
16 points, career high, 9 rebounds, and Bacon gets bumped. Nets had a chance to actually move into the number 1 spot in the Eastern Conference tonight, depending upon what Philadelphia and Dallas did. Sixers are up big on the Mavericks, so the Nets will remain number 2 in the East, a half game behind Philly.
And you just saw Dallas the other night.
I did. Luka Doncic went off. So 50, 40, 80. We keep our eye on those numbers because the Nets have maintained it. And they've hit all those numbers once again this evening. Tyler Johnson. This is from three-point territory. And we're down to a minute 35 to play. Nets are shooting 53% from the field. Bacon rolls around the oven for 2.
Bacon got cooked.
He did. He's sizzling. 124-89. Kick it out. Another 3. Landry Shamet. What a performance from the perimeter. 19 for Shamet, 5 of 8 from beyond the arc. Bamba against Cook. Jump hook. Missed it. Johnson secures. Under a minute left blowout basketball in Brooklyn. Oh, what a find! Chioza to Brown, going to the hole.
The level has not dropped off at all with this group.
Jason Randall. Three ball for Randall, 129-92. Bob Lorenz, Frank Isola standing by after the final buzzer with a postgame. Shamet rims out, rebounded by Bamba. And the final stretch here in Brooklyn. Short for Bacon. Nets will dribble it out and will await the Dallas Mavericks here at home on Saturday night. 8 straight wins for the Brooklyn Nets. They are officially streaking. 129-92. The Nets dominate the Magic. From the second quarter on, Brooklyn shifted to another gear.
Consistency in their contributions from top to bottom. The unselfish nature of which they play, execution at both ends of the floor, and it is the high level of intensity, energy, and smarts that they have been bringing to the table that helps them to continue racking up these wins.
We toss it over to Michael Grady.
Joined by Landry Shamet. Landry, you were down 28-18 early in this game. How were you guys able to turn things around and win this game going away?
We just came out flat. There's nothing really much else to say. We knew that. Started off slow defensively. Weren't talking half a step slow. Just weren't making shots. Weren't fluent offensively. But we just made changes and kept playing and finally broke through.
We know this NBA season is a grind. This is now 8 wins in a row for this team. What's the key to maintaining this level of being locked in and night out?
You said it. Just being locked in. It's the NBA. Every team's a threat. And this year we happen to be a marquee team. So, we know teams are going to come with their best effort. We got to be able to match that and take it up a notch. So that's what we got to do, and that's what we're going to keep doing.
How much fun are you having out there? You knocked down 5 threes, 19 points in this game. Talk about the rhythm you're able to find.
Yeah, it's fun, man. We move the ball. We played a
Winslow invited baseline. Puts up a contested jumper and knocks it in. 14-point Memphis lead.
Made a tough shot over a very good defender in Kawhi Leonard.
The trade happened over a year ago. This is just the 5th game he has played for Memphis. Leonard for 3. And the Grizzlies have one last say at it. Jones. Winslow for 3. It's short. So the Clippers, with 12 minutes to play, will have to find a way to overcome a 14-point deficit.
presented by AutoZone.
Those were the images of the game presented by Honey. Look at that. Clipper fans in Memphis. They were hard to find a few years ago, I can tell you that. Memphis, one of the few stadiums allowing fans. I do think that gives you a distinct advantage, maybe more so than any other year. Not every arena, of course, Staples Center is that way, is participating and allowing fans in the arenas. Maybe by the end of the year, who knows? A whistle and a travel, and it's not the way you want to open up the fourth quarter when you trail by 14.
We're seeing turnovers, Memphis defense, they do it with deflections, steals, and then you have one like that where you move your pivot foot, not a good one.
Anderson, whistle, and a foul stops the clock, and a choppy start to this fourth quarter for the Clippers. For Marcus Morris Sr., that is his second. No other Clipper with more. Pat Beverly has 2. Jones for 3. And Ivica with the rebound for the Clippers, trailing by 14. I mentioned this last break. Clippers trail by 10-plus in a game back in November of 2019 here in Memphis. Came back to win that game at the buzzer, essentially. A whistle and a foul stops the clock. 11:19 to play in the game. We'll send Paul George to the line. Clippers need to be aggressive, find some way to score points, but they've got to stop that paint penetration and scoring. 58 points already in the paint for Memphis. 14 for the Clippers. Clipper Nation, it's time to lock in your seats for the 2021-22 season. Place a deposit today for first-in-line privileges to season tickets. Secure your MVP membership presented by City National Bank at clippers.com/season tickets. Pair of free throws made for Paul George. Clippers from the stripe tonight, 12 of 14.
Why not like when they keep attacking the rim, because on the fouls, the clock stops. When the clock stops and you can put points on the board, that's a good thing when you're down 12 points.
Another possession and another whistle. We've had 4 whistles already in this fourth quarter. Haven't even played a minute. This time it's a foul on Zoo, his first. The free throws here for Kyle Anderson. A big reason why you can see the uptick in his scoring. He had shoulder surgery about 2 years ago. The same thing that Markel Fultz had. And it has allowed him to really stroke the ball from above the arc. We get a quick word from Hyundai.
Hurry in to the Hyundai Big Deal event going on now. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Anderson this year shooting 40% from above the arc. On cue, misses a pair of free throws. The Clippers can take advantage here. They have just been sluggish other than a few spurts in the third quarter. Back to Zubats. Foul going up. A whistle stops the clock, and another opportunity for the Clippers to put points on the board.
And get it back to 10 points once again with plenty of time left in the game.
And there's a good look at Zoo and how well he has played this year. So efficient. I think every time he touches the ball as he knocks down the first of 2. It's time now for Give It Everything, brought to you by Kia. There you see Zoo. He's just such a quiet contributor, although made a bunch of noise in that fourth quarter against the Wizards. A dunk on Davis Bertans. He cuts a lead down to 10. Plenty of time remains, and the Clippers get stops and scores. A whistle and another foul. Mr. Fratello, we've had a lot of whistles here already in the first 1 minute and 13 seconds.
Officials aren't going to let this thing get physically out of control, so they're jumping on top of it right away, and there's a lot of grabbing and holding and trying to fight over the top of screens taking place.
Jones, the floater, is good. 91-79.
I just think back, it just seems like he was playing at Duke just a couple, not that long ago, and he's in the league. What, this is year number 6?
Lou Williams knocks it down. The Clippers cannot afford to trade punches. Jones to Brooks. Forces up a shot, draws the contact. Now that'll be the third team foul for the Clippers here in the fourth quarter, equaling that of Memphis. So my point to you is, with 10:16 to play, we could be here for quite a while. If it means the Clippers get to the free throw line, then Ty Lue will be happy.
Memphis does a very good job of spreading it out. They've got 5 players in double figures ready. They have Brooks with 8, at this time. Pretty good distribution of shots, pretty good at sharing the basketball. And you let me know when you want to hear the story I've been holding for you from the beginning about the Guitar Factory.
I am excited to hear about the Gibson Guitar Factory, although I got news that it is no longer the Gibson Guitar Factory. Brooks misses a free throw, so the Grizzlies have missed 3 free throws here in this fourth quarter. 2 minutes off the clock. Spoon-fed, and Ivica Zubac powers it in. It's a single-digit affair just off of Beale Street. 2 minutes have clicked off this fourth quarter clock.
He turning the corner, sees the big man roll to the basket. Nobody near Zoo as he finishes with 2.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Corey Maggette, brought to you by Nissan. Clippers have cut it down to a single-digit affair. Memphis is led by as many as 17. Mr. Fratello, what do you see?
I see a little more energy now. I was really concerned before that the Clippers were just playing at a 50-50 kind of pace, speed, not the aggressiveness you needed. And now I see a little more energy coming out. I see when they see the gap has closed, it's picked up their spirit.
Dylan Brooks knocks down the three. Just 32% on the year. 95-83. A runner for Lou. Anderson tumbles to the ground, but able to claim the loose ball. Lots of whistles. Not a lot of rhythm in this fourth quarter yet, although the Clippers, again, were able to cut it down to 9 to find some kind of magic here. Brooks, a whistle, another stoppage, but it's a good kind as the Clippers get the ball back. If you would have told me before the game that the Clippers would adhere to your protecting the basketball, I would say the Grizzlies would have a hard time competing in this game because a lot of their offense comes off of opponents' miscues. George from the mid-range. Anderson with a rebound.
I tried to talk to you before the game, but you didn't want to have anything to do with me, and I'll explain this to you. These things that can happen in games like this.
Anderson picked up by Zubats. I'm not sure he's faster than Zoo. Misses on the jumper. Morris drives down the lane, fades, fires, misses.
You get much better than that. A little 6-foot fadeaway in the lane.
The Clippers are very good on possessions when they touch the paint, like second best in the league. The issue, as Ty Lue has kind of tried to correct over the last couple of ball games, they're not getting in there enough. We saw it right there with Senior as Lue flings a three. A whistle will stop the clock with 8:29 to play. And the next whistle against Memphis will put the Clippers at the line the rest of the way. The question is Lou going to shoot here? I'm going to say this is a side out for the Clippers, but a long way to go for the Clips. They'll be living at the line if they stay aggressive. Leonard goes solo but misses short. Winslow with the rebound.
You can see what timeouts do by head coaches. Taylor Jenkins took that one because the Clips had cut it to underneath the double-digit deficit. They come right back out and go up 14 again.
Rebound goes to George. Steps into a three. They have changed the official box score to just 3 fouls against Memphis.
Brian, you have to be a little careful here with 7.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter in the game, down 14. You don't try and rush shots and take bad shots because you want to get it back all at once. It's not going to happen that way. You can get it back piece by piece by getting stops, forcing turnovers, and rebounding the ball.
trying to overturn the call. Meanwhile, Kyle Anderson is going to go to the free throw line here.
Yeah, when the official puts the whistle in his mouth, usually the next thing that's going to happen is not a good thing for your team.
So Pat takes his place at the free throw line, continues the dialogue. We're going to have to recalibrate here.
Grizzlies have led by as many as 17 for a moment. They cut it down to 9. Anderson played his basketball collegiately at UCLA. First 3 years with the Spurs. A quiet contributor for the Grizzlies, but this year has really taken that scoring to the next level again with that added 3-point shot. 99-83. It's official. The Clippers are in trouble, but have time to get out of it. They got to be heady here. Lou down the lane. Splits a pair of defenders and waltzes to the cup and lays it in 9 off the bench for Lou Williams.
Once Memphis sees the Clippers going to the post-up routine for Kawhi, they front him. They dare the Clippers to throw the ball over the top.
Morant, deflection out of bounds. It'll stay with the Grizzlies, 9 to shoot.
Must be the third or fourth deflection for Lou here. Trying to get himself going. He splits the defenders down the lane, takes off a little bit early, but finishes with the finger roll.
Morant walled off by Senior. Gives to Brooks for 3. Lou with the rebound. Here come the Clippers down by 14. Lou throws it away. Anderson lobs it to Winslow, who makes the grab and then the slam.
Dillon Brooks anticipated that kick out the entire way, so he gave up on protecting the basket, but ran to where he thought the ball was going to go, and there's another steal by the Grizzlies.
Power play for the Grizzlies. Brooks open for 3. Got it. 104-85 Memphis with 6.5 to play here in the fourth quarter. Timeout, Clippers.
Fox Sports Southeast, and watch your next-gen Grizzlies tomorrow, February 20th at 7 p.m. when they take on the Los Angeles Clippers, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee. Fans will want to tune in early at 6:30 p.m. to catch Grizzlies live.
Please don't wish me well if you used to give me.
Shot brought to you by CarMax. Tonight's topic is the Grizzlies lead the NBA with 20.2 points off of turnovers
The Clippers will score more points off of turnovers tonight. It has not been the case, as the Clippers just seem to be stuck in third gear. They have been the ones turning it over here tonight. 10 giveaways for the Clippers, 13 Memphis points.
And after he made that steal, Dillon Brooks comes right back, runs the left lane hard, and he's rewarded with the pass, and he rewards them with a three. So you see Dillon Brooks at both ends, anticipating a pass and stealing it, then running the left lane for a three.
See what Ty Lue has cooked up out of the timeout. Reggie Jackson lays it in. Jackson now with a dozen off the bench. But midway through the fourth quarter, it is now in order. Stops and scores. Rinse and repeat. Morant chased by Kennard off the window and in. Morant tonight, 13 points, 7 assists, a couple of rebounds. Jackson to Zoo. And he knocks it in. It's not a surprise. He can hit that shot. In fact, hit it at a very efficient clip a year ago. To my knowledge, I believe that's the first one he's made this year. But he's only taken a handful of them.
Well, he passed it up. He put the ball down on the floor. Couldn't find anybody to hand off, so he turned around, shot it from a foot further.
Morant feeds into Valanciunas. Blocked by Zoo. Loose ball recovered. And Morant will fire the three. No. And Kennard has the rebound as Ty Lue is setting his sights seemingly on tomorrow with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard out of the lineup. Fee Cavangeli, first shot, a three. Something first noticed by Mr. Mike Fratello. Three goes. Count it. 109-89. One more free throw coming here for Dillon Brooks and the Memphis Grizzlies.
Dillon Brooks takes it himself this time. He didn't just run the lane and wait for a pass. He decided to dribble it down and then knock it down.
The 21st time this year the Clippers have fouled a three-point shooter. Coming into tonight, it was 8th most in the league. Brooks knocks down a 4-point play. Clippers will save these guys, I'm assuming, for tomorrow. We know nothing about the schedule and for Kawhi and Paul George. Meanwhile, Justice Winslow racing back the other way. Coming into tonight's Czar, Winslow was just 4 for 24. This is his third game this year. He's 4 of 8. Kennard, a corner three. It's good, and it's a good sight to see Luke Kennard coming up firing. It hasn't been the numbers for Kennard. They're very good. They're very efficient. Winslow lobs to Valanciunas. 4 minutes to play in this one. Helping defense from man. Morant left alone for three ahead of the shot clock. It is good. It has been that kind of night for the Memphis Grizzlies.
It certainly has. They basically dared Morant to shoot. One defender started to come. He retreated. The second defender started to come. He retreated. Morant left alone, shoots it, and makes it.
They were 6 for 31 in Dallas. Tonight they are 11 of 19. Reggie offline. Clark with the rebound. Ahead to Winslow. Crashes into Jackson. It stops the clock with 3:26 to play, and we'll put him at the line for a couple of free throws. These two teams right back at it tomorrow night in this exact arena. We'll go out on the road. Milwaukee on Sunday, Boston on Tuesday, and then Washington on Thursday. And then they'll have a break for the All-Star and come back, and they'll take on the Golden State Warriors as Winslow makes the first of two free throws. Time now for the player of the game, brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. And it goes to Serge Ibaka, breaking out of a slump from above the arc. Hit 3 of 4 threes. He had 13 points and 7 rebounds.
They'll go and watch a video of this performance tonight, and one of the first things I would think that Ty Lue will talk about is the fact this team is not night in and night out a real high-scoring team. They're like 22nd in the league in scoring. But here they are with 116 points in the game with over 3 minutes remaining.
20th in offensive efficiency, 17th in defensive efficiency. Not trying to throw any shade to Memphis. They have done an amazing job to stay even in the Western Conference in terms of record-wise. Again, without Jaren Jackson. Their win tonight will put them back at the 500 mark. Inside to Bain, and he lays it in.
Movement without the ball, cutting back door, and then you receive a pass from your teammate. Good basketball.
70 points in the paint. They are the league leader in that category. It'll go up with a bullet. They averaged a lot already at 54. We've seen this before. We saw it in Cleveland a few weeks ago where the Clippers were happy to give up twos because on the other side they were knocking down threes. Not so much the case here tonight. As DeAnthony Melton is fouled, they'll go to the line for two.
I don't know if the entire evening I can think of a sequence where the Clippers were digging in, tenacious at the defensive end of the floor, and it became very easy for Memphis to get what they wanted to. And started out with the early pick and roll, dropping that big man right down the middle. John Morant finding him late. The big man's in front of the rim making layups or dunking the basketball. And it starts by picking up the ball, putting pressure on the ball. And Morant's a tough guy to put pressure on. It's like saying stop Kyrie Irving from penetrating the lane. It doesn't happen that easy.
Tough defense on Jackson. Ends up throwing an errant pass inside to Ivica Zubac. 12 giveaways for the Clippers. The number's manageable, but boy, 15 points off of those turnovers. Again, a point per possession. You're doing pretty good. The Grizzlies have been better than that. They're shooting only 40% from the field here tonight. Bain, the floater. It's good. And so Bain has been very good for them as well. You pointed it out earlier. They've got some nice, interesting pieces here in Memphis. If they can all get healthy, giveaway for the Clippers. Clippers will just walk right across the street after the game to the hotel. And they'll go back to the drawing board tomorrow at their breakfast meeting to figure out how to solve the riddle that was the Memphis Grizzlies tonight. To me, it starts just with energy and urgency.
Well, without question. They'll be not very happy with this performance tonight, whatever the final score winds up being. When they watch that video that the coaches will show them, they'll see all the small things that Memphis did that they did not do that make the difference in getting those easy buckets. And you have a Memphis team who not noted as being a great three-point shooting team. All of a sudden tonight, they're shooting 58% from the three-point line.
Man tries to give to Zoo, gets it back and lays it in. Terrence Mann gets his first basket. 122-94. There have been some battles in this arena between these two teams. Now, the faces have certainly changed for both sides, but boy, about a decade ago, it went back and forth. It felt like truly a war when these teams went at one another. Contrasting styles, personalities, cities, all were great, just different. This is now a different type of play for the city known as the grit and grind. They get up, they try to space the floor, they get into the paint, they make you pay. Conchar down the lane. No. This will likely be the last active possession here tonight for the ball game.
Do you think Taylor Jenkins will go back and preach to his team in the locker room about how well they defended the Clippers when you think about LA's ability to score points in bunches, so many from behind the three-point line? Yep, here they are holding them to 94 points.
An impressive win by the Grizzlies. They had a couple of days off, and we talked about this at the start of the game, and they used it for lengthy film sessions to try to figure out all the stuff that they needed to correct. To a man, all the players said it was very beneficial, and the score would indicate there. The buzzer sounds your final score, 122 94. The Grizzlies improve to 14-14. The Clippers fall to 23-11.
Tune in to Fox Sports Southeast and watch your next.
The oldest brother, I know how that is for all of his younger siblings, but Chip, his brother may have the MVP, but he's saying I got the ring, man. But you have to love the humility and the work ethic of the Antetokounmpo family. And when Thanasis comes on the court, he is just a player. He's not the brother of the MVP. He's a guy trying to earn his keep every play.
Connaughton committed the foul. Half minute left in the quarter. Hart short on a three-point attempt. Connaughton slapped it into the front court, but it's recovered by Hart. He is on the drive, and he scores. Deceptive move by Josh Hart. So it's a one-point game. Giannis working the clock down. 5 seconds to the quarter. Here's Giannis with a three. And that shot has improved. He now has 11 points. So that is the end of the first quarter. It is a 33-28 lead for the Bucks. You're watching the NBA on TNT. As Ball and Zion hook up once again. Bucks by 7 after one quarter moments ago. Chris talked with Pelicans head coach Stan Van Gundy.
Hey, Coach. Milwaukee right now has 12 fast break points. What's going to be the key to stop them from having such great pace?
Well, I think for one thing, a lot of those, Chris, are coming off our missed layups and block shots. That's always the biggest challenge in transition defense. But we've got to have a greater sense of urgency, not just to be back, but to be set. And then we've got to build a wall so they're not just driving the ball on us. Yeah, our transition defense was not good, particularly the first 6 minutes.
And, Coach, on the offensive end, I mean, you guys are playing so well together, shooting 52%, 8 assists on 12 shots. I'm sure you like what you see offensively right now.
Yeah, offensively we've played fine, but the defense has got to get better, and that's sort of been the story of our season so far, Chris.
Stan Van Gundy, a proud alum of Turner Sports in his first season as head coach of the Pelicans. Correction on the score we gave a moment ago. Now it's 37-31 off the bucket by Giannis, who now has 15 points. And as Bledsoe unleashes, we get a whistle.
Tell you what, as fans, we just had the matchup that we want to see, and I expect that we're going to get it on the other end. Antetokounmpo now has made it a point that he was checking Zion. Let's see if Zion can use his speed to get to the cup.
And the turnover by Zion gives the ball back to the Bucks. Giannis not able to hit. Hart comes away with the rebound. And here's Hart straight down the lane. The tip is good. So the tip put home by Billy Hernan Gomez, who's now at the center spot for the Pelicans. Giannis, as the wall is set up by New Orleans, and they did it effectively. Giannis got it to Portis. Back it goes to the top of the circle. And
look at Giannis right here. Giannis is looking for his help. He's looking to see if his screen is coming. As soon as he looks to the right, Zion using his quickness and speed to get to the cup. You know, that play in the first quarter, we're going to see a lot more of that type of play as the game wears on. And Zion, we got that matchup again.
That last call, offensive foul on Portis. Redick is off. Rebounded by Giannis. Minute and a half gone by, second quarter. Bucks up by 4. Redick working off the pick. Hart sets it up for Zion. Two-point game. 13 points for Zion Williamson. Here's Giannis for 3. Redick looking for the three-pointer, not allowed to take the shot. Hart does from downtown, and the board is cleared.
We got to get back, get our defense set, and then we've got to rebound the basketball, all right? Couple of things now. Again, a sense of urgency to get back and get matched. And then listen, I know it's not easy, but we've got to quit getting beat to the outside in transition.
You just have to love Coach Van Gundy in that huddle. I just got flashbacks as a player. You want to get in there, and you love it when a coach admits, listen, I know it's not easy, but it's still no excuse. And that's when you're talking about building that wall. And look for Brandon Ingram to be more aggressive. Off to a slow start, 2 for 8, 3 for 9 now. But once he gets it going, he and Zion, such a tough duo to stop.
And the bucket's coming fast and furious. DiVincenzo able to knock it down. Talking about rebounding, Milwaukee is first in rebounding in the league, and New Orleans is fifth, also leading in offensive rebounding, that primarily because of the work of Steven Adams. Nice play by Bledsoe to get that offensive rebound, and he was fouled by DiVincenzo. Let's take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule tomorrow on ESPN. Pacers and the Celtics. And what is going on with Boston on a 3-game losing streak? They have dropped to 15-17. Blazers and the Lakers in the second of the doubleheader. Lakers have dropped 4 in a row, 5 of their last 6. And then Saturday on ABC, Mavericks against the red-hot Nets, who beat Orlando earlier tonight for their 8th straight win in the first of our TNT doubleheader. The first-place Sixers beat Dallas, so they go to 22-11. The Nets with the victory now 22-12. With win number 8 in a row. Giannis working on Hart, came up short. Giannis thought he was fouled. Here's Hart on the drive. Looked like DiVincenzo got a piece of it. Connaughton with the lead pass. Giannis saved it, ends up in the hands of Bledsoe. Bledsoe, the former Buck, had a huge game in the earlier meeting against Milwaukee. Ingram not able to hit. Pelicans won that game in New Orleans. Connaughton for three. Yes. Bucks up 50-46.
The pick and roll defense in this game is just terrible. All you have to do is set a pick, and you're going to get a wide open layup or a wide open jump shot. And look, right on cue.
So another 2-point field goal for J.J. Redick, who, as you mentioned, was wide open. Middleton kicks it out. Here's Portis for three. Able to drill it.
I love talking about the great assets of young players and their teams, but these two teams are two of the worst. They're giving up 3-point shots, and it's because of lack of communication on the defensive end when it comes to pick and roll and just lack of effort. What did we hear Coach Van Gundy say? He said play with a sense of urgency. Effort is not something you should have to coach on the defensive end.
And another three. This time it was Bledsoe. Portis off the mark. Bledsoe is on it. Hands to Redick. His three is off. Redick not shooting the three the way he normally does. Was at 43% last season. Hit a couple, though, last night against Detroit. Bledsoe, one of the best three-point shooters in the history of the NBA. I should say 45% for Redick last season, which was a New Orleans franchise record. Now, Steven Adams to the line. The foul committed by Bobby Portis.
When you talk about Redick, I mean, he averaged 18 points in Philadelphia just, 2 seasons ago. Now he's averaging 8 points, and I think it's because teams are running him off of the three-point line, and he's having difficulty finding other ways to score and to get open looks.
JJ led the NBA in three-point percentage 5 years ago as a member of the Clippers. Shot 47% from downtown. Adams gets the rebound of his missed free throw and scores. Steven Adams has made it back from a sprained ankle, had a double-double last night against the Pistons. And the Pelicans have taken a 1-point lead. Middleton, yes. Chris Middleton loves that side angle shot. And the Bucks back up by 1. Hart, being played by Giannis, gets it out. And Bledsoe hits again. He hit 7 threes. That was a 3. 7 threes in the earlier game against his former team. A runner by Middleton. As you mentioned, Chris, the defense, I would have to say, very lacking in this first half. Tied at 57. Nice pass, and Ingram puts it home. Brandon Ingram with 8 points. And again, the shot from downtown.
I'm going to start Conce's, or if it was an easy backdoor layup, or if no help came over, I'm going to concentrate on the offense. And that's why it's great to have stars in this league, especially when it's no D. No D, throw it up. No help side, that's what you get. No help side defense, throw it up. Is it another pick and roll? No. Why are you looking for help? Go lay it up. No help on the other end to block shots. And, Marv, these are the type of games that other teams are watching, and they're saying, wait a minute, there's a weakness inside. Can we exploit that come playoff time?
Each place that we're given to means so much to us. I'm from LA. My wife is from Indiana. I played in New Orleans for 7 years. And then I just got traded to the Milwaukee Bucks. So I feel like each place that we've been to has touched us and touched our hearts. So it just kind of felt like it's time for us to give back to the places that have really made us the people that we are.
Pelicans have hit their last 5 shots, 2 of them from three-point range. Bucks have made 5 of their last 6 from the field, 3 from downtown. It's a 1-point Buck lead, 3 minutes to go. First half, Zion back on the floor, able to get it into the corner. And let's see, was that a 3 by Bledsoe? Yes, it was.
It was. Gave up that 3 from the zone. The Bucks went to a zone. Zion got behind the zone and found a man in the corner. He didn't dribble that play, but he sure found a wide open man.
Here's another attempt from three-point zone. Giannis, with those long steps, has the ball knocked away. Knocked out of bounds, but a foul's been called. Woosah,
Adams. He's trying to relax, and it's not a foul. Don't get a technical. He's been out a few games. Got some great rest, and don't know who the referee called it on, but yeah, that left hand there, and Adams says, wait a minute, I didn't. And just take a deep breath and settle down.
So Giannis to the line. He's 2 for 2 from the free throw stripe, 15 points in all. DiVincenzo with 12, Middleton with 10, Portis with 12. Shop NBAstore.com. You can do it now for the best selection of Pelicans and Bucks gear. Choose from jerseys, T-shirts, hats, and more. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience. Milwaukee Bucks coming at 19-13, 3 straight wins after that 5-game losing streak. Come off a 27-point victory over the T-Wolves. While the Pelicans have won their last 2, that terrific win over the Celtics, coming back from 24 down, winning in overtime last Sunday, and the win last night against Detroit. A rare miss from three-point range. Giannis looking to set up, facing a double as Adams cheats over to help. Here's Giannis banking it all glass. Bucks up by 2. Nice exchange, and Zion, who's able to make an adjustment while in midair, did just that.
A left-handed player goes up, cuffs it with the right to dunk, psychs us out, and lays it up so smooth on the right-hand side.
Here is Giannis coming up short.
Pelicans now giving Giannis more space to shoot that jumper. They're deliberately backing off of him in that 15-foot area. Bledsoe turns it over.
So the ball back to the Bucks.
Giannis gets inside, and nice play right there. I don't know if he was trying to go off the glass, but that's why you want the hook. Look at, ooh, so smooth. Zion, body control inside the paint.
24 Zion, 16 coming in the first quarter. Air ball put up by Giannis, and this is Ingram. He comes up short. Adams gets to it. And the tip is good. It is Zion with the tip coming from nowhere.
Oh, please, fellas in the truck, give me that replay later. I think my eyes missed something. That was two guys meeting at the top of the rim. Giannis and Zion going after it. And if you notice, both teams now playing way back off the point forward, especially the Pels making Antetokounmpo shoot that jumper.
DiVincenzo able to come right back, and now comes away with the loose ball. DiVincenzo on the drive. Oh, it is blocked. Blocked by Zion.
Oh, man, what about this beautiful tip in? Meet me at the summit. Let's see how this goes. Excuse me. Can I have this in volleyball? That's what you call a spike. Maybe he'll play on the men's Olympic team because he could do that every time. Great help side defense.
And at the other end, Giannis was called for a travel, so the ball back to the Pelicans. Shade over a half minute to go. In this first half, it's been a shootout. Bucks up by 1. Zion goes 1 on 3. This is coming off a sensational game last night with 32 points on 13 of 18 from the field. He's 11 of 15 for 24 points. And with 12.8 to go, foul is called on the Pelicans. Here's Zion with that move.
Marv, you mentioned it. Last night, though, he had 24 points in the paint. I mean, he is relentless, and this is what you have to love. Maybe the best skill set of any player is to know himself. And Zion going to his sweet spot each time.
Foul was called against the Pelicans. Brent Forbes checking back in for these final seconds of the first half. Bucks with a foul to give. Watch live games your way with NBA League Pass. Get more of the basketball you love on your favorite devices now at a new low price. Looked like Adams committed that foul. That'll put DiVincenzo at the line. DiVincenzo just a 62% free throw shooter. Giannis back in, so the Antetokounmpo brothers are back on the floor with 4.4 to go in this first half.
You want to watch the long pass and the streaking player.
And it's broken up at midcourt. Giannis fires. I should say Thanasis with that attempt, and that's the end of a high-scoring first half. Bucks up by 1. Watch live games your way with NBA League Pass. Get more of the basketball you love on your favorite devices now at a new low price. The NBA on TNT, presented by State Farm. from distance. That's 32%. Neither of these teams playing much defense, as Chris has mentioned on many an occasion. A career half performance by Zion Williamson with 24. Giannis leading the way for Milwaukee. He has 19. Dante DiVincenzo with 17 points. And the second half gets underway. It is Milwaukee in possession. Here is Giannis going right at Adams and up and under.
What a move. It looks as if Adams is checking Antetokounmpo. I don't know why that would be the case, because Zion can definitely stay in front of him better than Adams.
How about Lonzo Ball as he makes it 5 for 7 from three-point land, and the game is tied at 71, and the buckets just keep coming. So Ball hits from about 30 feet out with the three, and then Giannis right back with his second three of the game. See, they back away from Adams. Not very concerned about an outside shot. This is Brandon Ingram. Yes. So Ingram, now with 10 points, has not found the range from three-point land. He's 0 for 6 from 3. Middleton with the mid-range shot, rebounded by Adams. I mentioned earlier, Pelicans, number one rebounding team at the on the offensive boards and one of the top rebounding teams overall. Here's Middleton, and he hits. So he's heating up. 12 points for Middleton, Bucks by 4. Ball and Bledsoe in the backcourt. Adams with Ingram and Zion up front. Nice fake by Adams, and he puts it home.
Good job, Adams, using his height inside. He's not bailing this Buck defense out by taking a bad shot. He's going right at him.
Giannis had that shot blocked by Adams. Lonzo Ball for Eric Bledsoe, the one-time Milwaukee Buck. Picked up on a switch. Bledsoe played now by Giannis. Ingram played by Lopez. Ingram goes at Lopez. Had the shot deflected. Here's Giannis on the run. And he was fouled by Bledsoe. So they'll put it in play. Foul before the shot. Bucks with their starting lineup and a new look with Portis making on his second start of the season, starting for DJ Augustine, who was actually starting for Drew Holiday. Lopez knocks it down from 3. DJ Augustine not in action. He and his wife Brandy, as we mentioned earlier, welcoming in a baby girl. Here's Bledsoe. Will not count.
Giannis getting inside. Look at the help right there from Zion. And again, Coach Dan Van Gundy talked about his teams. These two teams are two of the worst at allowing their
offensive
opponent.
Foul on Bledsoe. Five-point lead for the Bucks. DiVincenzo. We're having some audio problems. I'm not certain that Chris is able to hear me as Middleton is able to knock down the jumper, which is no great loss, I should point out. But
Hope my mic came back right on time for that.
The mic is back on slightly. Here's Zion go 1-on-2 out to Ball, and he hits. Lonzo Ball has been on fire. 4-point lead, 6-3 for Ball. Lopez right back. I sometimes feel I'm watching a video game here. The shooting has been spectacular. There has been very little defense being played.
It's either a video game or it's Groundhog Day. I mean, it's not going to be any defense on that side. But again, it's so hard to stop a big rolling to the hole when you have 3-point shooters around them. And both of these teams do have those assets.
Lopez not able to hit, took a friendly hop, ends up at midcourt to the hands of Middleton. Gives to Giannis, he's on the run. Shot is rejected. Here comes Bledsoe. Bledsoe played on a switch by Portis. Bledsoe shoots for 3, yes. So the one-time buck with his 4th 3. He had 7 against them in the early inning. 14 points now for Bledsoe. And back comes Ball. Ingram backs it up on Lopez. Ingram with a fall away. It counts and the foul.
Great
Beautiful
job.
shot by Brandon Ingram.
It sure was. And you have to give the Bucks credit. Only 2 fast break points right now for New Orleans. So they're getting back in transition. But, wow, Brandon Ingram making the most of it in the half court right there.
Foul committed by Pat Connaughton. Ingram, the line for the first time tonight. So as well as these two teams were shooting at halftime, they've added to it, as Ingram is not able to hit the free throw for the three-point play. Bucks are at 57% for the game. And New Orleans at 55. Connaughton with the bucket.
It's all about the back cut. You keep constant movement in the game. You have to do that so that the defense has to communicate. If they don't, you can catch them slipping.
Now here's Zion handling. Met by Giannis. Kicks it out. Ball down the lane. Ball not able to hit. Back tap. Kept alive by the Pelicans. Here's Bledsoe with the scoop and scores. The Bucks by 1. 5 minutes in, third quarter. DiVincenzo with a fall away. What a game he's had. 19 points for Dante DiVincenzo. Ingram on the drive. No concern about a 24-second violation the way these two teams are going.
Turn the shot clock off.
Giannis had it knocked away, recovered by DiVincenzo. Feeds Connaughton, try to throw it back. Picked off by Ball. Bledsoe. Ingram met by Lopez on the switch. Zion with Connaughton losing his balance. Zion is blocked by Giannis, and it will be New Orleans ball at the baseline. 6:19 remaining in the third. Bucks for the Let's take a look at Built for Success by Rocket Mortgage.
Well, I'll tell you what, it'd be nice to see one of these teams D up, because you think the first team that does is going to win. Get up on your man defensively and get some energy. And for us fans, let's just buckle up. It's been a high-scoring game so far. Hopefully it just keeps getting that much more better.
Well, the Pelicans allow 115 points a game. That's sixth worst in the NBA. Bucks allow about 112, which is down on the pack. It's about the middle of the pack. So you're not going to expect much defense. There's Ingram right to it with the side jump. And the Buck lead is now 1. DiVincenzo with the nice lead there for Giannis. Incidentally, DiVincenzo has a new season high with 19 points, matches his career highs, playing the point here tonight, and has 6 assists, just 1 turnover. So he's had an excellent game. Came up with that loose ball. Giannis to the trailer, over to the corner to Portis. And Portis fires. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Thanasis and Giannis on the court together once again.
Again, come off the pick and roll. Hart comes over to help. No backside communication. Easy layup, easy dunk, easy finish for the Freak.
Hernan Gomez back in along with Redick and Hart, along with Ingram and Ball for the Pelicans. 5.5 to go here in the third. Ingram pulls it back. Ingram with a nice move and hits. Looks like Giannis came up hobbling. Just looking to walk it off. DiVincenzo, watched by Ball, off the screen, fires for 3, rebounded by Ingram. Ingram from deep, and it's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Bucks. Bryn Forbes got a hand on it. Milwaukee with a point lead.
Hart is checking out to the Kupo. You got to give him the ball every single time. Clear out and just let him go to work inside.
The free throw line, he's come a long way since a month ago where he was struggling at the foul line. 27 points for Giannis.
You have to love that even when Giannis was struggling, it did not deter him from going to the cup and getting fouled late in the game. That's a special trait.
How true that is, as you know, Chris, there are so many players who are either going through a free throw slump or just bad foul shooters will not drive it to the basket. They do not want to go to the line.
That's right.
Hart just checking that it didn't step out. Hernan Gomez, nice move. Came up short, but he drew the foul. It is on Connaughton. FanDuel gives you more ways to win this NBA season with sports betting, daily fantasy, and free-to-play games. Sign up and play at FanDuel.com. Hernan Gomez only a 60% free throw shooter. He's from Madrid, Spain, played in the Spanish League for several years, was a second-round pick of the Sixers, traded to the Knicks, spent nearly 2 seasons with New York and then on to Charlotte and New Orleans. He's the backup center, plays behind Steven Adams.
Yeah, but what is his paella game like? Like, can he cook? Give me some beautiful food like that. I got to interview him myself to see what that's like, get a few tips.
That's a good point. Giannis puts the move on Hart. No shot in that situation.
You're right, Marv, and that's why I want to see that play. He didn't waste time. He didn't shoot a fadeaway jumper. He just was deliberate and got to his spot.
So the Bucks have a 3-point lead. Ingram. One hops to Hernan Gomez. Ingram, double. Sends to the corner. Hart quickly to Ball for 3. And Connaughton with the rebound, and a foul is called.
Don't play around. Be efficient. Be aggressive. Be dominant. And it looks like Giannis kind of, a little twinge right there. I don't want to scare any fans in Milwaukee, but you see the grimace on his face. But he's tough. Giannis doing it all.
Foul was called on Sam Merrill, a rookie out of Utah State who just checked in for the Bucks. Here's Hart, wide open. Yes. Josh Hart with not a buck in sight. It's a 3-pointer for Hart. Forbes not able to hit for the Bucks. I tell you, the Pelicans play with great energy when you consider this is a back-to-back. Hernan Gomez lays it in.
And Marv, Coach Van Gundy has to be happy about that. This team hasn't gotten a lot of practice time, not much training camp. It's a new team, new roster, new coaches, everything, trying to work new plays. And you're right, Marv, you have to be happy with their effort every night.
Connaughton from the corner. Here comes Lonzo Ball, saw the opening, kicks it back out. Ingram putting a move on Connaughton, now picked up on a switch by Giannis. This is Hart. Hernan Gomez, beautifully done. Pelicans have a 4-point lead. 2:25 to go in the third.
Playing good, and our energy offensively is great. Too many threes down there where we're just not closing. We're just giving them threes. I know they're deep. We got to get out there. Not flying, out, stick hand up, okay? Offensively, what has been the key right here? Yeah, when ball's moving and we're moving.
Coach Van Gundy spitting the truth to his players, telling them they aren't playing any defense on three-point shooters, and he's proud of the way they have the ball hopping around, but he wants that energy on both ends of the floor.
That bucket by Bryn Forbes stops a funnel run by the Pelicans. Zion Williamson is back on the floor. Just under 2 to go in the third. 2-point game, and Zion is able to lay it home. 26 points, 12 of 18 from the field, and a 4-point Pelican lead. Open shot for Portis. Redick. That by Forbes. Now Zion handling. Zion straight down the lane. Rebounded by Portis. So the Bucks in possession. Middleton, yes, and the foul.
Pat Middleton time. No Antetokounmpo in the game. The best shooter, handler on the team. It's time for him to impose his will and get others involved.
Josh Hart called for the foul, his third. Chris Middleton has come on in the second half, 8 for 12, 17 points overall. 3-point play for Middleton.
Let's see.
He has hit 6 of his last 7 from the field. Bledsoe foul with a minute left in the third quarter. Not shooting affair. Bledsoe. Here's Hart. And the pass to Zion off the mark, but a foul is called as Merrill hit the deck. Both teams are over the foul limit. So Hart will go to the line. Merrill committed the foul. Inside the NBA pulls back the curtain on its 30-year history with the Inside Story, a couple of laughs along the way, a 4-part documentary series premiering March the 4th, following the Heat and Pelicans right here on TNT. .45 seconds left in the third. Nice lead pass. Lopez handles it easily. Game tied at 101. Nearly a steal by Portis, but it's recovered. Bledsoe down low. Zion had it knocked aside. And here come the Bucks. Oh, nice play. Sam Merrill on the drive off the steal. And Milwaukee recaptures the lead. They've led by as many as 8. Pelicans at one point led by 4. They can hold it the rest of the way. Bledsoe for 3. And a foul called underneath with just 5.5 to go.
How about this? Middleton with the defense, but the good help from Portis coming over. And if you're going to give me the lane, I'll finish strong inside by Merrill.
Foul is called on Middleton. So Zion has 2 free throws. And here's Giannis for those final seconds of the third. 27 points now for Zion. Game tied at 103. Middleton to the front court, fires for 3, and that's the end of the third quarter at Fiserv in Milwaukee.
Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it.
Milwaukee 103, New Orleans 103. The NBA on TNT is presented by State Farm.
Count it up, count it up, count it up.
making it look easy, presented by Subway. When you talk Milwaukee and New Orleans, you talk about Zion and Giannis, two guys who go by one name, and they've been going at each other throughout the evening. 30 points for Giannis, 28 for Zion. It has been a shootout. Game tied at 103 as we head to the fourth. Moments ago, Chris talked with Milwaukee head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Hey, Coach, we got a tight game here going into the fourth quarter. What specifically are you looking for from your team to finish this strong?
Yeah, we got to be good on both ends. Try and take away the rim and the paint. Zion is so good there on the offensive boards, and then find the three-point shooters. They've got kind of both going. We got to at least take away one of those. Then offensively, we've got to keep finding a way to score. Like the way the guys are playing, sharing it. Just kind of find a way.
Coach, do you like how Giannis? We know he's dominated, but it seemed as though maybe he tweaked his back or something. Are you watching for any of that down the road, or we just all know how tough he is and he's just going to get through it?
No, you can't take him out of much anything. But he's taking a pounding in there, but he keeps coming back. So he'll have enough to finish.
Mike Budenholzer, head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks. We saw J.J. Redick hit for New Orleans. The Bucks come right back on the bucket by Middleton. So we're tied at 105. You got a peek on the bench of Giannis sitting with the heating pad. Looked to be on his back. He came up limping slightly back in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo, and he hits the side jump. The shooting has been incredible. 57% by Milwaukee throughout, 53% by New Orleans. Does not say much about the defense, though. Zion with a rare deep shot.
Yeah, in Milwaukee, they really need to see if Giannis is going to be there. There's another easy, wide-open layup there. But something about the Milwaukee Bucks, they're 0-11. 0-11 when behind or tied after 3.
Let's take a look at the Mountain Dew Hot Threes. And how about Dante DiVincenzo? He's hit 4 of 6 overall from three-point range. A career-high night, 22 points for the two-time NCAA champion at Villanova, who was named the NCAA Final Four most outstanding player, scoring 31 points against Michigan in the championship game. And he has had his best night as a pro. Here's Redick with a side jumper. Back tap by Hernan Gomez, who just came on. A fast break again for the Bucks, but DiVincenzo not able to hit on the drive. 5-point lead for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 8. Bledsoe puts the brakes on. Pass for Zion, knocked away, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Milwaukee controlling the pace. 19 fast break points for Milwaukee, only 2 for New Orleans.
Bucks had a 7-0 run within 52 seconds prior to that timeout. Bledsoe, Hernan Gomez on the hop for Zion, not able to convert, rebounded by Lopez. Middleton, played by Williamson. Lopez with the height advantage here on Hart, but not able to hit. Portis with the rebound to keep it alive. Portis backs in. Hart for the Pelicans. Redick, played by Forbes. Matchup of a couple of three-point shooters. Hart. Bledsoe with a rainbow way off. And it's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Pelicans. Milwaukee coming in at 19-13 as Pelican head coach Stan Van Gundy. His team is 3 under the 500 mark at 14-17. They've played well with the big win in overtime coming from 24 down last Sunday against the Celtics. Beat Detroit last night at home. DiVincenzo on the drive. And suddenly the defense has picked up here in the fourth quarter. Redick for 3. Rebounded by Portis. He and his teammate Middleton in the collision. Middleton came out of it all right. Came out with the basketball. Forbes. Portis off the double. They swing it. Middleton for 3. Yes. And the Bucks have just matched their biggest lead of the night. 8:22 to go in the fourth.
It's
Welcome back to Milwaukee. And here in the third quarter, look at Giannis as he goes up strong against Hart. He's going to kind of grimace here, and it seems to be that hip, that back region. He goes to the side, and that heating pad is a player's best friend at times. But tell you what, this team's 0-11 going into the fourth quarter tied. They were tied at 103, but the others, DiVincenzo, Middleton, other guys, they picked it up.
And as things get back underway, Ingram is able to knock it down, so it's a 6-point lead for the Bucks. Middleton lost it. Bucks had a 10-0 run. Meanwhile, the Pelicans with 5 straight misses. And let's see how they call it. Last touched by Middleton. Middleton looking for the outside official to make the call.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I could already hear Kenny warming up. He's shacking the food. He's shacking the food.
You do that very well, Chris. Here's Zion to the bucket. So he has 30 points. 13 for 23 from the field. And it's a 4-point game. Giannis back on the floor, backed up for a head of steam, and then lost it, but a foul is called.
Actually, good foul right there by Zion. He doesn't like it, but I tell you what, he got there early enough. You do not want to let Giannis get a runway right there, stopping him before he could get up.
And you can see backed it up, looking for the head of steam for Zion. That's only a second foul. DiVincenzo throws out to Lopez. Lonzo Ball is back on the floor for New Orleans. A long 3-point attempt and way off. Giannis gets glass from very deep.
Talking about changing the logo. Giannis tried to change the logo on that shot by shooting the brick, and the sticker almost came off.
Lonzo Ball is off on his 3. Back comes Giannis. Giannis lost the dribble, and let's see, may have been touched by Zion.
Boy, 2 of the best when you talk about finishing in the paint. This is what we want. We, the fans, demand to see this. You two going at each other. Giannis, the reigning 2-time MVP.
And the foul was called on Zion, his 3rd. So, Antetokounmpo 6 for 6 at the line. All right, a look at the upcoming national TV schedule tomorrow on ESPN. The Celtics and the Pacers. Boston struggling with that 3-game losing streak. Blazers and the Lakers. Lakers have dropped 4 in a row. And 5 of their last 6 with Anthony Davis recovering from injury. And Saturday on ABC, Mavericks and the Nets. Earlier tonight, the Nets defeated the Orlando Magic to make it 8 straight wins. So after hitting 7 straight, Giannis finally missed a free throw. Pelicans back to their starting lineup. Ingram played on a switch by Giannis. Blocked by Lopez, but the follow for Adams. Back to a 3-point game with just under 6.5 to go in the 4th. Middleton putting moves on Zion, fires and hits. Chris Middleton has had a sensational second half. He now has 25 points. Redick, he'll travel. Redick for 3. Yes. J.J. Redick with his first 3-pointer of the night.
You love seeing that go down. If you're a Pelican fan, you know he spreads the floor, especially late in the game. You need his shooting ability.
Middleton with the runner. He is showing us the entire arsenal. 12 for 19, 27 points for Chris Middleton. Ingram gives it up to Ball. There's Ball with a wide open space as Connaughton fell down or was pushed, and he is shaken up. That led to the wide open alley for the bucket. We'll be right back.
Goal percentage, 3-point field goal percentage, and assist. He's doing it all. The second half has been his. And again, I look for him to finish games for this team, even though they have Giannis, the reigning two-time MVP, because this guy's skill set gets everybody open and involved.
29 points for Middleton, 11 of the 29 in this fourth quarter. He had only 2 in the first quarter. And you can see Pat Connaughton being attended to. Apparently got hit in the mouth, which cleared the floor for that last bucket. Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Here is that play. Oh, he got hit in the face accidentally by the left hand of Lonzo Ball. Oh, that'll clear space. that'll do it.
I mean, if you go back and look at this game, especially in the first half, Pat had to check Zion a couple times. And tonight, he's just been knocked all the way around, but giving himself up for his team.
Bucks have a 2-point lead. That shot way off. Here comes Redick for the Pelicans. Ball. Ingram. Yes. Ingram able to knock it down for 3 at a 1-point Pelican lead. And for Ingram, that's his first 3-pointer.
When you really think about it again, 0-11 going in tied into the third quarter with an MVP, to me that says it's a lot of problems on the defensive end for this team, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, both teams struggled at the defensive end. Pelicans more so. Oh, what a move by Middleton. Could not finish. Here comes Ball. Ingram for 3. This time not able to hit. Went back rim. And DiVincenzo will walk it up. We've had 15 ties, 18 lead changes, and a 1-point lead here for the Pelicans. DiVincenzo with the flip shot.
How good has he been today? I mean, 24 points, 9 for 15, 4 for 6 from the 3-point line. I tell you, his ball movement has just made this team just so fluid offensively tonight.
Battle down low with DiVincenzo guarding Zion. Here's Ball for Williamson, who stuffs. And the Pelicans have a 1-point lead, 32 for Zion. 3:20 to go in the fourth. Middleton for Giannis. Redick with the save going behind the back. Beautifully done by J.J. Redick. Ingram with the step and scores off the drive.
Where is the help defense for the Bucks? When you talk about what's the difference between the Bucks this season and last season, it comes straight down to defense. You can drive the lane, get to the hole on them, no help. Great play right there, though, by Giannis getting that back, possession back for his team on the other end.
Well, you look at the first meeting of the season, the final score was 131-126. Pelicans winning it ball, not able to hit from three, and it hit the top of the backboard out of bounds. So the ball will go back to Milwaukee.
JJ Redick today, 4 for 8, but the best play of the game was this save right here, because it leads to this play. A beautiful layup, and then on the other end, Giannis, you know what he's going to do. Fake you out and then finish strong.
33 points for Giannis. Middleton again with lots of room and takes advantage. Chris Middleton with 31 points. Bucks by 1. I know there are a lot of folks in the Midwest as Zion is able to take to the rim, who felt that Middleton should have made the All-Star team again, made it last year. Had kind of a quiet period for about 2 weeks. But he is right back to where he usually is. And he's showing his complete arsenal tonight. Giannis. So the duel continues between Zion and Giannis. Giannis now has 35 points. So Zion has 34. Coming up on a minute and a half to go in the fourth. Ingram. Cross court. Here's Zion on the he's blocked. Hit the deck. He was looking for a foul. Here's Giannis to the other end. Bucks now lead it 128-125 with a minute and 15 left in the fourth. Zion thought he was fouled.
Yeah, it looked like he was, but if you're Zion, you don't want to get frustrated. Let the ref know what happened, and then you get back in the game. But on the other end, Zion, you know he can't let him get a step like this. The great hand right there by Lopez on the other end. Stretch Armstrong, finish in the paint. Welcome back to Milwaukee, where we have a star, 2 stars of the future. And right now, Zion going to work and posing his will. And how about Giannis? He hasn't settled for the jump shot in the fourth quarter. He's going right to his strength. That's the jump hook. Both guys, look, getting to the free throw line, rebounding, and getting their teammates involved. You got to love it.
We have had some spectacular offensive performances. Zion Williamson with 34 points, 2 shy of a career high. Giannis has 37. Middleton has 31. For Middleton, that's 1 point away from a season high. Giannis with the rebound off the miss by Ingram. Final minute of the fourth quarter, and a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Rotate on the pick and roll.
Middleton picked up on the switch, gets to Giannis. Here's DiVincenzo's at the hot hand. Not that time, but he's able to rebound and throws it back out.
That's what happens with movement.
DiVincenzo with 9 assists along with his scoring, which matches a career high. Off the miss, Ingram brings to the front court. So
you just need a good shot.
Lead. Here's Bledsoe for 3. Adams missed on the tip, rebounded by Middleton, and he is fouled to stop the clock with 14.7 remaining.
What a play by Giannis on that tip to block that out. Adams, when you talk about players in this league, active players, he's second all time in offensive rebounds. That little play right there, it won't go in the stat sheet, but that may be the play that sealed the game.
Timeout has been. Coming up next, Inside the NBA with Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq, and they will be talking with either Zion or Giannis on the show. With 14.7 remaining in this fourth quarter, the clock was stopped. They had a foul to give. So a 128-125 lead for the Bucks, and they have the ball. With the timeout, they're able to move to their front court. Giannis can't find anybody and calls for time. That's just their final timeout. So the Bucks use their final timeout to stop it, with good defense being shown by the Pelicans on the inbounds.
Speaking of the inbounds play that time, Giannis, he's 7 for 8 from the line tonight, but Coach Bud choosing to have him inbound the ball, and I don't believe that's because he's the best passer. But I do believe because they want to get it to guys that they know can knock down. Of course, they trust Giannis, but still, you have other guys on the floor that have higher percentages and interesting on that play. But on defense, do not sleep. You have to watch the man inbounding the ball. If you're sleeping, he can get a wide open layup just by cutting and getting behind the defense.
Now, New Orleans is over the foul limit. They do have one timeout remaining. Giannis is 7 for 8 at the line, but still you would not trust him in this situation going to the, as you mentioned, going to the free throw line.
Yeah, you just want your closing pitchers in at that time. That's all. He's pitched a good game. You want the guys with the fresh arm at the line.
And once again, he will look to inbound. Can't find anybody. Now gets it into Middleton, and ball's knocked away and stolen. Here comes Ball over to Ingram for Hart. They need a 3 right here. Can't find it yet. Final seconds. They throw it out to Ball. Here it is. But we get a whistle.
DiVincenzo. What a game. Coming off the bench tonight. The steal right there. You think they're going to get the play. Ball gets down. It looks like a little bit of a hot potato. Guys don't know if they want to shoot it or get a better shot, a better look. How about this? Let me step in, get the charge, still a possession. Look how pumped up the bench is.
So DiVincenzo able to pick up the foul, the offensive foul on New Orleans with 1.7 remaining now at a 3-point Milwaukee lead. The Pelicans certainly had an opportunity.
Just the scramble. You wish maybe Ball would have thought of it, but you're just thinking, wait, the defense is scrambling. Give credit. How about this? The first team that decided to play defense tonight may end up getting the win because of it. But the Pelicans going to foul Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Ingram commits the foul. So here's Giannis, 7 of 8 at the line. Pelicans do have a timeout remaining. .38 points for Giannis. 8 of 9 at the line, and it's a 4-point lead with 1.7 to go. Adams able to grab the rebound, and the timeout is called quickly. Back right after this.
Furious ending here at the game. Perfect steal, great timing. You need a 3. Look, the Pelicans, they're going to try to time it up, except they can't get the wide open look. Nobody really wants to take it. Then when you try to drive, get the extra pass. Zion actually had the right idea, but it was only after the charge, DiVincenzo stepping in and under Brandon Ingram and stealing that possession.
And New Orleans led 123-120 with 3 minutes left and a 9-2 Milwaukee run since then. And that does it. Final buzzer. Bucks win it 129-125. Giannis 38 points. Middleton with 31. 34 for Zion. Bucks make it 4 straight wins. They're now 20-13, remaining a game and a half behind the Nets, 2 behind the Sixers. New Orleans drops to 14-18 as they continue to battle for a playoff spot. Thanks to producer Tom Heights, director Andrew Greathouse, our virtual statistician, Brian Taylor, from his home somewhere on the East Coast. Marv Albert, Chris Webber, saying goodnight. Coming up, Ernie and the guys back in our Atlanta studios.
power through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Free throw off from Durant.
Well, you're playing right into Kevin Durant's hands when you put him at the free throw line. This guy has always been terrific at the charity stripe.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Luwawu. He's out there with Durant. And it's Pell in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And Morris throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Lets it go. Durant, no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. And Durant comes to help. Here's Patterson. And the three off target. The Nets shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. Took him no time at all on that one. KD's got 29.
But Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up. Just a pretty pull-up jumper.
And the basket by Jackson.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Chioza. Here's Pell. And the layup is good. Pell's got his first points in this one.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability, and Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
Man passes to Kabengele. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's KD. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
I'll tell you, he can make it look easy. That jump shot of Kevin Durant is automatic.
Brown against Jackson. Out to Morris. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Chioza. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Here's Man. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
In the league taking steps to discourage teams, Greg, from tossing away seasons in search of high draft picks. Has enough been done, you think, in that regard?
We'll see. I tell you, the idea of a play-in
that's a tough one, isn't it?
For the last few playoff spots, I think that's a good idea, actually. It might keep more teams in the hunt down the stretch. And I think the onus also, if the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to always have a little bit of that moving forward.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Patterson. Bangs home the trifecta. Patterson's got his first 3 points of the game.
To me, when Patrick Patterson is hitting from deep, it makes everything easier for his teammates. He has got tremendous touch.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the Clippers call time here.
All right now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center to welcome to the door. Dancers.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
What's up?
And so he hits the technical free throw. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Ibaka. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, Serge Ibaka has really worked on his frame since he entered the NBA. He is someone who can power his way through contact.
Jordan can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 21. George with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Batum, good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Paul George with the steal. No one near him. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got 23 points. Here's Harden. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Batum. Banked in off the glass. Batum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Here's Irving. Offensive rebound. Durant. They can't stop the run with that one. Clippers trail by 15. George, that's a 2-pointer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Count that one. Irving's got 53.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Leonard, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Let's go down to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Beverly dishes to Batum, and Durant sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
Timeout called the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Shumpert is checked in for the Nets. Los Angeles on D, down by 15. From 13, rebound by the Clippers. George has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside for Batum. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
On its way from Irving for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Irving's got 55.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving with it. George picks him up. Irving passes to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Harris. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They lead by 14. A nice shot by Katie. Now here is George. Left side of Ibaka. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And that's 13 points for Serge Ibaka.
Ibaka tough to contain now. This guy's super skilled near the basket. He's got a variety of shots he can choose from.
But they get it back. Harris misses. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Beverly. Good.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Clippers trail by 12. Now Leonard. Down low. And Shepard pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Brooklyn leading by 9. And then Durant with the dunk.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
Beverly with the ball. Ibaka outside. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he wants to take control now with them behind.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be James Harden shooting. That one on George.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nets. Throw good, James Harden. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Nobody near George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Durant for 3. Sinks the triple. KD's got 44.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Passes to Ibaka. Beverly against Irving. Beverly the pass to George. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Harden. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from George.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. It's
wow! And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Leonard. In the corner, George with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 36.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Beverly for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Leonard with the steal. Over Harris. Leonard, no luck. Nets leading by 6. From deep Harden. Another one goes. Incredible.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. In the corner, George with it. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Irving passes to Harris. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Out of the line for your Nets, DeAndre Jordan.
2 shots. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Timeout call, the Nets. They're up by 7. 59 seconds left in the game. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. And no good. Great D that time from Jordan. Three-pointer. And KD, good for 3. KD's got 47 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 10. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. .44 seconds left in the fourth. Shoots it. And the Clippers miss again. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
George against Johnson. Here's Patterson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, I think this is where they'd like to see Patrick Patterson be effective, get his points in tight, make nice, efficient moves to the rim.
Durant in the corner. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's Williams. Here's Mann. Get it back.
Well, you have to get something out of that possession, and thanks to Patterson's work on the glass, heads-up play to score that.
Right side Durant. So it's the Nets picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, a top-tier matchup. I wonder if you circled this one on the calendar.
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. Little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both ends of the floor.
Well, it showed up tonight, man, with a big win, man. I appreciate your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
It's too bright outside, 'cause I'm low on the phone, you see. So I talk till I drop, you say, how could I have a heart made of stone? Why you... Oh, when we synchronize, it's exactly what I feel when I fantasize. Playing games with my mind, making us collide. And we know how it goes when we're out at night. And I don't know how we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold. How we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold. When you patronize, you're so satisfied. When I dig in the dirt, you're in paradise. And I know that you know I can sleep tonight. Oh, and you're by my side. And it's smooth how you move, 'cause I'm petrified. Setting traps in my head, messing with my mind. When you talk, but I know you lie. And I don't know how we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold. How we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold. Why you so icy cold? My tears can't drip. Sitting awake alone, tattoos I miss. If I was to call your phone, I know you'd click. Baby, can I have the throne? I'll call it quits. You can even have my car, I don't need it. I've been inside my room since you left it. Thinking about the place where we first kissed. Oh, and I don't know how we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Don't you know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold. How we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wondering why it's so cold.
Yo, it's the 2KMC with all the info about what's going down in the neighborhood. started with Rush 1v1. Win 4 games in a row for a chance to win exclusive Rush apparel and more.
Up next, the Mavericks taking on the Clippers. For Dallas, the goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection. The unspoken bond that yields victory. Clippers, Mavs, coming right up after this. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. There is no question that Dallas's Luka Doncic has captured league-wide admiration. Hall of Famer, player, and executive Jerry West said, "We are watching genius, a superstar who will go down as the best player in Mavs franchise history." Considering Dirk Nowitzki was there for a long time, Kevin, the praise from Jerry doesn't get much higher or from a loftier perch.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Inside at the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, they've got Ivica Zubac. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Passes it to Porzingis. And there it is for him.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Beverly for 3. Powell pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Richardson gets a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, good ball movement that time. Allows Richardson to get the good look on the jumper he wants. The pass was right where it needed to be.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Offensive rebound. Corres with the bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Powell. Back to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
And George, here we go. Porzingis with the block. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Hardaway with it. Leonard picks him up. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Red hot so far. 4 for 4. Cooking with gas. Couldn't draw it up any better.
Beverly for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. For 3, Los Angeles with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. George against Hardaway. Stolen by George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game.
every single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a premier two-way forward who gets it done at both ends.
Richardson for three, and the three ball is good. Richardson's got 5 now.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. Outside, Porzingis on the wing, Hardaway. He kicks to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. George with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Doncic finds Richardson. Back to Doncic. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. He's got 8. Clippers trail by 4. And Leonard gets it to go.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Now, here's Richardson. He has 5. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Hardaway with a wide-open look. And 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Boy, how about the deceptive strength of George fending off the defense exceedingly well there and taking the ball strong to the rack.
Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. Richardson outside. Doncic feeling it out. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Sure. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Powell trying to free himself up. Richardson, no luck. LA has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
For Dallas, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Richardson outside. The pass to Doncic. Fires for 3. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. No good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here. And they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Make my own bars, till I don't lack. Rex on Rex, Rex on Rex on Rex. How can I lack? Sing and I move. Make my own bars, till I don't lack. I need Rex on Rex on Rex. It's a no rap. I'm on that fast. Yeah, I gotta catch it.
For the Clippers, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Luke Kennard comes in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Boy, I like that quick trigger release, so smooth, even with the defender in his face. Williams knocks it down.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Richardson. 5 points in the game. Took him no time at all on that one. Doncic has got 6 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
The first one falls. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Powell. The shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
Powell doing a nice job recognizing when to give it up. He, to me, is the epitome of a value utility player. Knows his role.
Now here's Williams over Richardson. Williams' shot is off.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
It's stolen by Morris. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Finney-Smith. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Leonard gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Richardson. 5 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Mavericks trailed by 4. Doncic outside. Passes it to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Tries again. And Harrell with the lay-in. Good.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Marcus Morris. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Justin Jackson comes in for Porzingis. Right, he's checked in for Josh Richardson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Here's Finney Smith. Kleber finds Brunson. Sinks that one from the post. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot to the wing right side. Such a wide open look. Finney Smith's got 5 now.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
And stolen by Harrell. And now the Clippers on the break. Jackson's got the ball. Finish off the break. And now a 5-point Clipper lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Clippers leading by 3. Williams in the post. Jackson on him. Count that one. He has 6.
Sliding his way inside. Williams taking advantage of that late reaction by the defense.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Jackson against Wright. The drive by Jackson, and they pick up 2. And the Clippers lead by 4.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Dallas moving the ball around. A wide open look here for Wright. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Here's Kleber. And another shot. And the rejection by Harrell. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. Here's Wright. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Boy, that is textbook fundamentals there. The mechanics, very solid. Serving Wright well on that shot.
Williams, that's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 4. Out to the right wing. Hits it from 3-point range. Finney Smith's got 8 points.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Now here's Wright. He feeds it to Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Williams passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Brunson. This is to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Jackson. He gets it in there. Jackson's got 6.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Kleba. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, and it's fun, and it's light. Fans deserve it on both sides. It's good old-fashioned basketball. It's all part of the game. We're both trying to win, and that's what people want to see. Hard-nosed, edgy basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Montrezl Harrell is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. That one drops for him. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Jackson kicks to Brunson. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. A reverse. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
Jackson passes to Beverly. And here is Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Beverly finds George. Harrell down low. Guarded by Hardaway. Harrell, that's good.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Brunson. Here's Kleba. Right from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 4. George double team over Wright. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverly.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding them.
Dallas calls timeout.
And the